Welcome, River City's community access viewers and Lincoln High School Red Raider fans. This is Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling coming to you from the Cutler Classic in New London. I think there's about 18 or so, 17 teams in this tournament. So a lot of good wrestling. Coleman, number one ranked Division III team, is here along with the number one ranked Lincoln High School Red Raiders. 39 individuals are ranked in this tournament across all three divisions. So as the tournament winds down and advances in the weight classes, you're going to get better and better matches as it goes. The Red Raiders have a lot of buys in the first round, so we'll only go with Lucas Bean at 138. He takes on Joshua Manderson of Appleton East. And then at 220 pounds, Tanner Gormanson, he will take on Devin Tenner of De Pere. That's the two matches the Red Raiders have in the first round. Doing a great job on the camera, giving you mat side seats. Landon Jones, he's been doing an excellent job for us here on Rivers, Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. Keeping us all straight with the stats, Lewie Benitz. My name is Scott Tesch, and joining me is Hall of Fame coaching member, Mr. Lewie Benitz. Coach, should be a nice tournament today and tough competition from Coleman.
Well, I think it's a good tournament because we could bring our JV kids, so we get a lot of kids wrestling, and at this time of the year, that's really what you want. So I think we'll get everybody here except Kyler Tritz probably is out of the lineup with a little owie. But other than that, I think it should be a good day.
Red Raiders, as Coach said, have JVs wrestling in their own separate matches, and they are off to our far left. And we have three varsity matches going at one time here, so we'll keep you abreast of those matches. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when Lucas Bean hits the mat at 138 pounds. And Lucas Bean steps onto the mat. He's going to take on Joshua Manderson out of Appleton East. And again, this first round may fly by, as there probably will be some buys going on here in this tournament in the first round. So we're waiting for Manderson, who is getting his step in pulled up. Comes running across the mat. Red Raiders have 8 ranked wrestlers in the state at this particular time. And there are 39, as I had mentioned earlier, in this entire tournament. Coleman leads with 10. Random Lake, who is here as well, has 8 ranked wrestlers. Being on the mat, first match out for the Red Raiders. 138 pounds against Manderson of Appleton East. Bean in with a double leg shot. Trying to drop levels and come underneath to get Manderson up onto his shoulders. Now sets him on his hip, takes him down. He leads 2-0. Nice crowd already forming here at the New London High School.
Good to see Luke back in here. He wasn't here the other night up at DC Everest.
Almost a chin drop, pulled him back on his shoulders, but didn't control him there long enough. So no near fall. Bean chops the wrist on his near side. Manderson went over the top of him. They roll out of bounds. Still 2-0. A minute 11 left. First period. Manderson will be on the bottom. And Bean will cover and ride. Now Bean gives him the option to free ride back to his feet. So it's 2-1 Bean. We are in a little small window here in the upper mezzanine level, as it's called, as Bean shoots in on a single. Around the corner he goes. Got to that double. Takes Manderson down. It's 4-1. So we are really close. We're really close to each other here. We got a camera stuck right in the corner of the window, and there's 3 of us on a small little short pedestal here. So Bean now looking to get near fall off that bar and a wrist, but I'm not sure the referee even counted. Now he's going to count. This looks pretty tight. There's a pin in 1:37 on the fall time for Lucas Bean.
Well, that was a quick pin, too.
Yeah, he didn't He didn't count the first time the shoulders were exposed, but as soon as he basically touched the mat with both shoulders, the referee said, pin, call it good.
Good to have Luke back in here. We were missing him for a little while.
Puts an extra 2 points on the Red Raiders total. Next up for the Red Raiders wrestling will be 220-pounder Tanner Gormanson. He'll take on De Pere's Devin Tenner. We'll bring you that match when we return to the Cutler Classic. Tanner Barse on the mat at 195 against Zeke Logelbo of Wabino, Leona. There's a lot to spit out there. Barse, the second wrestler for the Red Raiders, wrestling in this first round. Everybody else had a bye, so this second round will be hot and heavy. 2 takedown for Logelbo. Tanner Barse on the bottom here, trying to stay on his base. Now gets taken off. And now a bar and a wrist tied up by Logelbo, and he's trying to turn Barse. Just got to watch the bar as the hand's getting up between the shoulder blades. Near fall coming. Barse in a lot of trouble here. 1 minute left, first period. Again on his back. And there's the pin in 112 for Logelbo. Oh, excuse me, that was 220. Tanner Gormanson against Devin Tenner of De Pere. My mistake, I stand corrected.
Yeah, Gormy was the only other one to wrestle that round.
That's right. And I was looking at the wrong spot on my sheets there. So, Red Raiders with 1 win, 1 loss in the first round. And as I'd mentioned, they will be a full weight class of wrestling going on here in round number 2. We'll take a quick break. We'll do a little paperwork, and we'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic. Back down to Cutler Classic. Here we go with a really busy round number 2. Landon Freeman had a first round bye. He's taking on Coleman's Connor Macheswick. And this is going to be a tough match for the Red Raider. Excuse me, it's Makevich, and he's ranked 11th in Division 3 at 106 pounds. Red Raider Freeman's ranked 9th. So pretty even on the rankings. Makevich in on a shot. Freeman with a nice little counter, gets a takedown. Pretty quick off that counter was Freeman. Now he chops a wrist. We got 3 varsity matches going on here. The one that you're watching is the center mat. Pretty much right down in front of us. Freeman working that bar behind, the wrist behind the back. Now he's got him flattened on his chest. And still got that arm baseball across the back. Just driving it and pinning it farther, trying to pop the shoulder up. Couldn't quite get chest pressure on the point of the shoulder. He's still working with it. 44 seconds left. Now Makevich comes to his feet. Freeman lifts on a double leg, takes him back to the mat. Right behind the scoring pod, which is the correct one for this match. Makevich tries to turn back inside with a switch. Freeman re-switched, picked an ankle, covered him back up, 20 seconds left.
I'm not being cynical, but I'm not sure what you have to do to be ranked number 11th in Division 3. Probably make the team.
Rankings are basically a matter of opinion for the people that put out the rankings, so whatever criteria they have. 2-0 after one period. And Markevich is going down, and Freeman gives him a free ride to his feet, puts him on his feet, 2-1, start of the second. Shot in by Freeman, but got stopped. Counter by Markevich. Freeman just able to get a hand up around the back. Back to their feet, neutral. Minute and a half left, second period. Freeman, a little short drag into a single leg on the near side. Trying to come around the corner. Picks an ankle, goes the other way.
Nice takedown.
Now he's got the takedown as he covers up the waist. 4-1, Freeman. Bar on the wrist now by the Red Raider. This is a good position. Trying to maintain wrist control on that far side, having a little hard time. Markevich swims that right arm ahead and gets the bar taken off. Aiden Armagas is going to get set to go on the mat to the right against Joel Azura out of Wapeka. Armagas with a first round bye as well. We'll stay with the Freeman match here. We'll keep updating you on the Armagas match. Again, we could have 2 or 3 Red Raiders on the mat at one time here. Markevich to his feet. Freeman drops down to a single. Lifts, takes him over his shoulder, remains in control. 3 seconds left. Nice work by the Red Raider. 4-1 after 2 periods. Freeman leads. Armagas, no opponent has shown up yet. They're waiting for Joel Azura of Wapeka. Freeman goes down to start the third. Coleman wrestler covers him. On paper, you would look at Coleman and Wisconsin Rapids being 2 of the favorites to go for a team title here, so this could be a big match here in the big scheme of things. Freeman works his hands free, gets his hips cleared. He's got a point, 5-1, minute 35 left. Now, Armagast and Azura are ready to go. Shot by Freeman, missed, and then Markevich jumped right in at him. Freeman caught a single on the way in. Markevich gets hipping him over. Freeman rolls through it. It's only a takedown. That was huge. He got stomach down. It's 5-3 with a minute left. Freeman with a lead. Armagas gets taken down in a scramble, and he hits the switch. It's tied at 2. 4-3, Armagas. 6-3, Freeman with a lead. On their feet, 40 seconds remaining. Four tied up, Armagas and Azura. All on their feet. Shuck on by, and Markevich shoots in. Freeman countered. They gave a takedown and an escape, so it's 6-3 with 5 seconds left. Markevich looking to get a takedown. Freeman's going to get the win. 8-4. Entertaining match there. Aiden Armagas will slide you over to that match now as he's ahead 6-4 over Joel Azura of Wapeka. Nice match by the Red Raider 106-pounder Freeman. Armbar
is
on her
getting
wrist.
back points over here.
End of the period here. They just ran out of time. 3 more near fall. 9-4. Armagas with a lead at the end of 2 periods. Azura's going down. Again, he's from Wapeka. Armagas riding with a wrist tied up and a tight waist. Trying to get that tip if he can. Ellsworth bar. Now just a regular bar on the wrist. Around the corner he goes. Loads it up again, straightens him out, puts him on his hip, runs him over. Potentially dangerous, says the official. The arm that Armagas had with a bar in was up towards the shoulder and not at 90 degrees across the back. So that's what come up with the potentially dangerous. Armagas puts it back on his feet, gives him a free ride, 9-5. Minute 27 left, second period. He shot in long ways, but he got there. Around the corner into a double, takes Azura down. Coach, that was a shot from a long ways out.
Yeah, he's got a lot of power, though. He can pull that in.
I'm going to cut him loose one more time here, give him a little harm on the way up. 11-6 now the score, 45 seconds left, second period. Armagast again with a single lifted, drove across, got the takedown. 13-6 right now, 30 seconds left. Bar on the wrist, Azura goes over, trying to roll through it. And he did. Armagast trying to hang on to a single leg here. 15 seconds left, second period. Still hung on to control through the end of the period. It's 13-6 Armagast. It's Armagast's choice, he goes down. Armagast hits the switch on right off the whistle. Azura trying to inside pick an ankle. Armagast sits through and lifts that leg and gets the reversal. 15-6 the Red Raider. That Ellsworth bar by Armagast. Mopping Azura around the mat with it, but he can't get his shoulders stuck. Now he steps over, got him in trouble one more time. Now a half. This is going to be tight. Oh, and somehow he rolls through that. 3 near fall Armagast. I thought when he went over the deep half, that was going to be it. How did he roll out of there? Again, cradle this time.
He's a little high this time.
45 seconds. Pin. Armagast. 5:19 on the fall. Armagast with a win at 113. We're going to follow that up with Preston Spray, same mat, And he's going to take on Fond du Lac's Austin Zinn. Now you're starting to see some of the better kids that got byes in the first round are going to be on the mat.
And Preston's back up at 120. He was a 113 the last couple of meets. He's the top seed.
And number 2 ranked at 120 pounds. Spray and Zinn out of Fond du Lac. Duck under to a single, around the corner into a double. And Spray has got the takedown. And they're going to cut him loose, go to work on their feet. Shucked by Zinn. He tried it anyway, and Spray stood neutral with him. Ankle pick by Spray. Drives across the body. Works up to the waist, gets a takedown, and cuts him loose. 4-2. Arm drag. Zinn tried to get to a headlock, and we're back neutral. Ankle pick again. 2 takedown Spray. And they're going to cut him loose one more time. It's going to be 6-3. Duck again into a double. Just about got away, did Zinn, but Spray's trying to catch up with him. No takedown. Swipe at an ankle pick again, and a near side single low at the ankle. Lifts, takes him down, covers him, they're off the mat. Out of bounds. A snap attempt by Zinn, but Spray driving in at the same time, and they go out of bounds. .20 seconds left, first period. Spray with another takedown. He leads 8-3 and had 2 near fall. End of the period. 10-3 after 1.
He's wrestling pretty good.
Yep. Spray's choice. They go on their feet. A slide by into a single, and Zinn's able to stay on his feet as they back off the mat. Another ankle pick to another one.
He had 2 of them there.
Yeah. First one, Zinn ended up on his step and so far out in front of Spray that he couldn't get there.
He's pretty quick.
Armbar and a half over top. Spray's looking to get a pin here for the Red Raiders. There it is in 2:40. Two minutes, 40 seconds on the pin time for the Red Raiders. Spray over Austin Zinn out of Fond du Lac. And now we're having a little question of things here. I'm not sure what happened.
I think they were saying time ran out.
They're looking at something, I'm not sure what it is here. Scratched or bit or clawed or something. They're looking at the inside of the thigh on Spray, and he's got marks there. And the referee pointed to his mouth. So we're still having a little discussion going on there. Spray's still going to get the win, no problem.
It didn't matter. He got pinned anyway.
Yeah, it didn't make a difference. He's still going to get the win.
I think he must have bit him when he was getting pinned.
Must have. Well, Spray's not happy walking off, and the coaches were having a discussion with the official, and the officials having discussions with everybody, including other coaches. So I think we got her all straightened out. Spray got the pin anyway, obviously. And right now, no other Red Raider on the mat. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic. 126-pounder Carter Freeman against Dodgeland's Garrett Clark. Team you don't see much of that the Red Raiders in tournaments the Red Raiders have been so far. This is Dodgeland. Garrett Clark. And your Red Raider Carter Freeman. Freeman had a bye in the first round. Tried to get to a knee pick off the whistle. Got countered inside to a bear roll. Take down two. Can he catch him on his back? No. And Clark snatches ahead, trying to reverse Freeman. Freeman trying to turn it into a headlock. Now with a half. Got to keep your feet in bounds. Near fall coming. Freeman squeezing him up. Got a long time to work this pin. And they're out of bounds. 3 near fall. It's 5-0 the lead for the Red Raider. They're going to put him up on his feet. Clark with a shot in. Freeman around the corner. Locked up a cradle on the near side. Got a takedown, 7-1. Now looking to run him over with near fall. Now lost the cradle. And we got blood time on somebody, and I'm not sure who. I think on Freeman. Let's take this opportunity to thank some of these Wisconsin Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. The Benitz family, Mortensen Brother Farms, Wins Supply of Wisconsin Rapids, Team Matthews Auto and Tire, Tritz Forest Products, The Beast Cage, Crockett Septic, Daniel Verwink, George Hathaway, Hufferman Woodworking, Homestead Golf Course, Next Home Partners, Rich Nichols Construction, Roger Buzz Pascavas, The Tools Shed, Wisconsin River Orthopedics, Accounting Plus, Chips Hamburgers, Econ Electric, A Street Auto, Farmers Insurance, Mike Hallinen's office, Here Care, Mark Toyota of Plover, Paper City Savings, Safeway Bus Transit, Van Berkel Studios, Domino's, Donahue Super Sports, Rich A Funeral Home, Sportsman's Pub and Grill, Bone Trucking and Excavating, D&L Recreation, Key Savings Bank, and The Barber Shop. We thank those Wisconsin Rapids area businesses and people for supporting Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Coach, so far pretty good wrestling for the Red Raiders in this first round.
It's good getting some wrestling. That first round was pretty bland. We had 2 matches, 1 pinned, 1 loss. Now I think we got everybody going this round, and I think all pins so far, huh?
Yeah, the Red Raiders, except for Freeman with an 8-4 win, but Red Raiders picking up some pin points, which is a good thing. Carter Freeman's getting a wrap on an elbow, and if I remember right, again in the dual meet this past week, he had that elbow roughed up, and they stopped it for the bleeding there too. So he's probably got a scab there that got knocked open, and athletic trainer put some tape on it, a little stretch wrap, call her good. Carter Freeman and Garrett Clark of Dodgeland on their feet. 58 seconds left, first period. Freeman 7-2 in the lead. Whizzer for a counter by Freeman. Into a barrel. Takedown 2. Boy, he hits that nice.
It's just a fireman's really, but he gets that elbow pretty high.
Wrist tied up underneath. Now baseball it across the back. 25 seconds left.
He's a pretty good young wrestler.
He flows from one move to the next to the next. There isn't a move and then a stop and then a move and then a stop.
He's really a good little athlete.
Off the mat they work. 19 seconds left. And Clark of Dodgeland is going to go down. Freeman going to try to ride him out here. End of one period, 9-2, the Red Raider with a lead. Freeman's ranked 9th in Division I at 126. Freeman on the bottom to start the second period. Base off, now steps forward, a little knee slide up. Working on hands and hip control. There's locked hands by Clark. You cannot lock your grip when the wrestler, your opponent's on his knees. So Freeman's going to get the reversal and the 1-point penalty. It's now 12-2. And now 12-3 on the free ride up. Freeman in on a double leg. Clark's attitude has changed right now. He's kind of not sure how long he wants to be out there. He didn't even get into a stance when he got the escape to take down Freeman. 14-3 right now, 12 seconds, minute 12 left, second period. Freeman puts him on his feet. Just a bad shot by Clark. Freeman spins behind and covers him. 16-4. Going to cut him loose. Going to be 16-5. And a takedown again by Freeman. It's now 18-5.
Yeah, Clark is kind of giving it up here.
Yeah, he's pretty much checked out. Now Freeman's looking to lock up the farmer here.
The old-time farmer.
This can get really tight when you go over. Settles him in. Pin. 3 minutes, 17 seconds on the fall time. That farmer's pretty deadly once you get it to run over on the back.
You got to be pretty bad to get yourself into a farmer.
Well, like we had mentioned, Clark had kind of checked out already.
He'd given her up.
And Freeman put him in that farmer and run him over. And that's pretty much all she wrote. 3:17 to pin. Carter Freeman at 126. Asen Meyer and Lucas Bean getting ready to go. We'll be back after this short break. 132-pounder Asen Meyer steps on the mat for his first match of the day. Got a first round bye. This is Appleton East's Bruce Stocker. Asen Meyer, an honorable mention at 132 pounds. Got an underhook on this near side with good head position, and then they broke apart. Meyer with a shot in, but got countered. Trying to get to a body lock. Now Stocker trying to headlock him, and Meyer pops the head out from behind and gets a takedown. Trying to get to an arm bar, but got to flatten him out here. Now he's got him flat on his chest. Now we see we can go to work with a bar. And the wrist tied up. Straightening him out. Walks him right over top of the head. Oh, and he lost the arm. But recovered. Good little scramble, even though he lost control of the pinning combination with a bar and a wrist. Now locks up a double bar. This can get nasty tight if you can get him walked over and then get sat out on it. Near fall coming here, 15 seconds left. Trying to set that right side shoulder down. Now he's going to try to sit out on it. Trying to put weight on that shoulder now. End of the period here. 5-0 the lead for Asen Meyer. Couldn't quite tighten him up enough, Coach, with that double bar.
No, he's turned into a pretty good little wrestler. He got kind of ran into a buzzsaw up at Everest the other night.
And again, it's like we talked, and like head coach Scott Bennett said in the after-meet interview, it was like a step slow all the time. A couple guys were a step slow, and coming off a tough tournament in Cheesehead, and so a good day here to start picking that pace up again. Meyer on the bottom with a 5-0 lead in the referee's position, trying to work up to a high base. Trying to step out of that ankle lock. Now he does. Warning, stalling, Stocker. He got that warning call because he did not expose himself, get off to the side of the body, just covered the hips and hung on. Oh, nice clearing the hips, a little switch. To reversal, Meyer. Good start on the whistle there. He beat Stocker to the punch there. Meyer again with a half and a bar. Straightens him out, trying to tip him over top of the head, which he has done. Stocker goes over. Minute left. This might be enough time to settle him in there.
If the ref can see through there.
Yeah, he's trying to get an advantage point. Double bar with one arm, and they stop it, potentially dangerous. I see why. The hand on the far side got up over the shoulder. And that's a huge lever against the shoulder joint when that happens. So they stop it, potentially dangerous. Good call by the official. Caution on top. Meyer, improper starting position. Hand too far around the side. It's got to be right on the navel. One hand's got to cover the elbow. One hand's got to be right mid-stomach. And Meyer, he wants that bar.
You know, he throws it from the knees, though. And that's not great position.
Bar and her wrist tied up, trying to go around the corner. Don't stop now. Straighten him out again. Got that arm tucked underneath. Bar goes over. Man, that was flat tight.
It's probably just a one count, though.
Wow. When he went over, he was flat tight. 3 near fall. 13-0. Start of the third period coming. Now Meyer has got to turn him and pin him here.
Boy, Coleman's been winning a lot of matches, too.
Yeah, they're starting to see some of their ranked kids show up on the mat. Takes Stocker off his base. Bar again on that right side, half on this near side. Stay with it here, Asen. He'll go yet. Bar on the wrist, stacks him right over top of his head. He's going to get the match one way or the other here. He's either going to have a tech fall, which would be 1.5 points extra for the team, or he's going to get a pin if he can flatten him out. The referee still trying to get an advantage on both shoulder blades.
He might have it here.
And just can't quite settle him in here. Tech fall in 5:04 tech fall win for Asen Meyer of the Red Raiders over Bruce Stocker. Lucas Bean will be the next Red Raider up against Logan Schmitz. Follow that with Josh Black and Logan DeRoyne out of Menasha. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Lucas Bean against Logan Schmitz of Fond du Lac. They step out onto the mat. Bean back in the lineup again for the Red Raiders. Bean had a first-round matchup against Joshua Manderson out of Appleton East, and he pinned him in 137. Schmitz in with a shot. Bean counter with a front headlock. Snatches him ahead, trying to spin around the corner. Schmitz back to his feet.
This guy's countering pretty well.
.50 seconds left, still no score, 0-0, both on their feet. Schmitz in with a double leg shot. Bean's trying to counter. Now Schmitz drops off to a single. He's got his head buried underneath the hip of Bean, and Bean's trying to keep that flattened on the mat. Around the corner trying to pick a leg. Now crossbody cradle, and Bean gets the takedown. Things will start to heat up this next round by a few degrees as the Red Raiders will meet a couple Coleman wrestlers, and that'll be a big round and decide the team points. Preston Spray, Carter Freeman, and Asen Meyer all will wrestle, and Landon Freeman will all wrestle Coleman wrestlers in this next round. 2-0 after one period. Meyer's choice, he deferred. Schmidt's choice, he goes down. So it looks like a Coleman Rapids dual meet.
Well, maybe next round, not now. Coleman's winning a lot of matches, though.
Freeman trying to stop the moves off the bottom by Logan Schmitz of Fond du Lac. So far, he's got him settled temporarily here. Bean's got a wrist tied up underneath. And we have
Josh Black.
Josh Black at 145, and he's taking on Logan DeRoyne out of Menasha. Keep you on the Bean match here until we get the chance. Bean with that wrist tied up underneath in a bar. Ellsworth bar, now just a bar and a wrist. Schmitz posting that leg, trying to fight to his feet. Bean snatches him back to his base. And Josh Black with a takedown leads 2-0 with 1:20 left first period. Now Schmitz to his feet. Bean got to drop off to a low single. Trying to get to a double. Schmitz trying to roll him off
Beaner's
the top.
in a real battle down here.
Still 2-0, 30 seconds left, second period, Bean riding. Now he needs to ride him out here so he can take his choice, try to score off the bottom. Black still leading 2-0, trying to ride his opponent, Logan DeRoyne from Menasha. 17 seconds left, second period. Bean with a 2-0 lead. And this has been quite the wrestling match. Five seconds left. Schmitz does not stop on the bottom.
No, it's been a good match.
And a 2. Bean's choice. Bean's going down. 2-0 the lead. Black has got a half and a bar and a wrist tied up, and he runs his opponent from Menasha over on his back. 7 seconds left in the period. He gets the pin. Josh Black with a pin over Logan DeRoyne in 1:56. 2 more team points for the Red Raiders. And the points total back to the Bean match. Third period just off and running. There's not a lot of scoring going on, but there's a lot of wrestling going on down there.
Down there with Beaner, that's been a tough match.
Schmitz chops the right side arm, flattens Bean out. Bean's got to try to build to a base. Can't lay there and let the other guy on top work on you. He may get something going. And the referee will look at Bean being the leader here in the score. And if he's not working to get out, may hit him for stalling, and that could come in the way.
Well, he's not stalling. He's going as hard as he can.
1 minute left, still 2-0 Bean.
That's been a hard-fought match down there. It's still 2-0 with 40 seconds left.
Yeah, neither one of these guys are taking a second off. Bean working hard to try to come up, get to a base and come up. And Schmitz working hard trying to turn him. .25 seconds left. Schmitz chops an arm with a tight waist.
Boy, he's rough on top.
Yeah.
Boy.
Warning, stalling Bean. 7 seconds left.
Well, this guy is hammering the heck out of him.
Yeah, he's throwing a lot of forearms around. Bean wins 2-0.
That was a big match. That was a tough match for him.
Yeah, it was. There was a lot of wrestling going on, but not many points, but a lot of wrestling. Josh Black again the update with a win over Logan DeRoyne and a pin in 156. Coming up, 152-pounder Ben Wyman against Michael Streblo of Fond du Lac, and Brett Bach against Owen Hansen of Wapeka. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Back now with 152-pound match. Ben Weidman, first time on the mat for the Red Raiders. He had a first-round bye. This is Michael Streblo of Fond du Lac, his opponent. Again, this is going to look like the next round so far through 145 pounds, like a Wisconsin Rapids Coleman dual meet, because we're going to meet them every weight class except one right now. Weidman in a double-leg shot and missed it, and Streblo with a counter. Weidman trying to get the hip down and away. Both back to their feet. Nice jab attempt by Weidman, gets takedown. .105 left first period. 2-0 the Red Raider. Weidman with a spiral ride now, trying to stack him up over his shoulders. Couldn't quite get that done. Weidman now with a half, trying to run him over. 24 seconds. Has Streblow on his back. And got the pin. 140 on the fall time for Ben Weidman.
And Brett Bach is coming up here.
Brett Bach, the next Red Raider, at 160 against Owen Hansen out of Wapaka. We watched Hansen win his prior round match. Bach with a bye. And Hansen only a freshman, so this could be a pretty rude wake-up call for the freshman. Bach, the number 1 ranked 160-pounder in the state. Gets to the underhook. Now working a Russian. Clears it into a double. Nice setup. Just blew right in there.
He's a pretty good wrestler. But he met a better wrestler over in the finals of the Cheesehead.
That's one of the elite in the country in Messerbrink. Couple near fall. Quick 4-0 lead, and they're out of bounds. Bach got the arm tied up underneath at the wrist. And Hansen tried to come to his feet. Bach stepped in front of that leg and hipped him over. Put him back down to the mat. Little turn here by Brett Bach. Legs right in. Walk that head right around towards the knee, and he's got a cradle locked up. Now steps over the body, takes him back to his back, and there's the pin, and 129 for Brett Bach. Nice job by Brett Bach. Good warm-up match for him against Owen Hansen of Wapaka. He'll be into the semis now, and his opponent yet to be determined. The Red Raiders will have Damian Sturt coming up at 170 against Tellier Alex, and Ashton Fisher at 182 against Chase Kurzek out of Berlin. We'll bring you those matches when we return. All right, we're back on here
Bars is over
with Tanner Bars at 195 against Zeke Logelblow of Wabena Leona, and Ashton Fisher right down in front of us here is leading 2-1. At the end of the first period. And we have some conference going on with the official and the scorers at the head scorers table. So.
Well, Fisher had a medical default over at the Cheesehead, and they stopped this once already, so I'm not sure what's going on.
So we're waiting for this to get stretched or straightened out here. We'll slide you over to the Barce match. And again, we apologize. We had some mechanical malfunction here with the camera equipment where I'm not sure what happened. So hopefully we are caught up and we did not lose broadcast time here for a longer period of time. This is 195 Tanner Barce against Zeke Logelblow out of Wabena Leona. And Barce leads 2-0 with 30 seconds left first period. Caution on Barce.
They're having quite a discussion down here, but it's about the second injury time, I think.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're looking at the score clock quite a bit, and Fisher of Rapids at 182 leads Kurzik of Berlin 2-1. Now it's 3-1 Fisher with the escape. Bars is on the mat again now with 8 seconds left, leading 2-0 in the first period of his first match of the day. He had a bye in the first round. 5-2 now. Fisher with a lead. They're both back on their feet. First period comes to an end in Barca's match, and he deferred, and his opponent, Logoblo, takes on their feet.
You're doing good with that name.
I'm not sure, but we'll see. If we don't get a call from the Logoblo family, we'll be okay. Back over on the Fisher match now. Chase Kurzik, his opponent from Berlin. Fisher in on a single. Tosses him out in front of him, covers him up. 7-2, the Red Raider. And they work their way off the mat. Good tight waist by Fisher. Chopped that left wrist in, got it tied up underneath now. But just as I say that, he loses it. Tanner Bars leads 4-0 with a minute left second period. In his match, Fisher cuts Kurzik loose. 7-3 with 15 seconds left. Short time left, needs a takedown here to offset that 1 point that he gave him for a free ride. There's short time left. End of the period, ran out of time. 7-3, Ashton Fisher with a lead. He's going to be on top in the third period. Barca's got a 5-0 lead with 30 seconds left, second period of his match. And Kurzik gets the escape. 7-4 now should be the score. Arm drag, but countered by Fisher. Chase Kurzik ranked 12th at 182 pounds. To take down Ashton Fisher. 9-4 the lead, a minute 15 left. Barca's at the end of the second period, and he's got a 5-0 lead. 7-0, excuse me, they just changed the score.
This is a concern down there, Fisher laying down all the time. Yeah.
He's laying flat on his back with his feet on the mat.
That's a concern.
Yeah, you'll have to check out the condition of Ashton Fisher here. 9-4 is his lead, starting the third period. And that'd be a guy that can really help your team in this tournament.
The ref's got the injury time going on him right now.
But you're looking at it probably in the long haul. Hopefully it's nothing that keeps coming back with him towards the end of the year, because he'd be a guy that can help you there too. Now they're going to try to get the clock straightened back out again.
Well, it's the second injury time, which means that now that guy gets his choice again.
Now they're trying to get the clocks reset here. Barstow leads 7-0. Got a minute 10 left in his match. He's on top and riding Zeke Logelbo out of Wabeno Leona. Bar's pretty high and pretty loose. Logelbo tried to roll him off the top. Now Bars throws a half. Gonna score near fall. Fisher back in action. 1:17 left. He's ahead 9-4. Bar on the wrist by Fisher. Runs him over the top. Gonna try to squeeze him up here. Let's end this in a hurry, and there it is. 4:59 on the pin for Ashton Fisher. Better yet, we'll check on the condition, and we'll hopefully see him back out, holding his right side right above the hip. Bars now, 10-0 with 5 seconds left in the period, scoring near fall again. End of the match. 2 near fall, 12-0, Tanner Bars. Got the extra point for the major decision, did Bars at 195. Goes into the team totals. Ashton Fisher with a pin and 459. 2 Red Raiders left yet to wrestle. 2 20-pounder Tanner Gormanson and Josh Hansen at 285. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 220-pound wrestleback side action. Tanner Gormanson against Riley Lose out of Menasha. Couple of young wrestlers here. Gormanson, a freshman, and Lose, a very inexperienced sophomore. So we're getting the clock set. This should be a 1-minute first period, and now the score table's calling them over. One-minute first period, 2 minutes each of the second and third. Don't quit here, Gormy. Don't quit. You're okay yet. There. He wanted to quit, but.
Oh, no.
And a bad back trip and bad balance by
Step around. Step around, though. Step around. Don't pull back.
Somehow he got a takedown. Normally, like you said, Coach, you'd want to walk around to the front side of that headlock that he's trying to throw. Doesn't let him get any leverage with it. Gormy 2-0, big 2 points though in the first period. Gormanson's choice, he defers. Nope, now we got the choice going. Now he can defer, and the Menasha wrestler Lose is going to go back on their feet.
He wants that underhook. He wants to go to that pinch headlock, which is doesn't work very often.
No, and Lose was out of bounds with one leg, as he just kind of threw Gormanson off in front of him. There's the pinch headlock. He made it work, Coach.
And he's going to get a pin out of it.
Maybe. Don't break the grip now, just squeeze him up. Don't get rolled over. Don't get rolled across. It's got to be getting really close. There's the pin. 1 minute, 43 seconds on the fall for Tanner Gormanson.
A pin's a pin.
Yeah, boy, and a win is a win, no matter how you get it or who you get it against.
And we get the big guy coming
Josh
up here.
Hansen, Ben Roman from Sturgeon Bay.
He wrestled at 220 here last year.
Hansen did?
He was runner-up. So he put on a little weight.
Another team we don't see much, Sturgeon Bay. They're up in the peninsula area there of the state of Wisconsin.
Southern Door.
No, this is Sturgeon Bay.
Hansen can't get inside on this guy.
Got an overhook. 2 overhooks.
There we go, there we go. That's where he wants to be, really.
Warning, stalling Sturgeon Bay. And I'm not sure really why yet, but match just started. Sturgeon Bay guy's backing up a little bit, but
Well, you don't want any part of it in here.
Hansen staying patient till he gets the lock he wants. Got double overhooks right now. There, he got some motion, little lateral drop toss.
How he makes that work is beyond me.
Maybe you should have him give it a clinic. 37 seconds left. It's already 2-0 Hansen. He's looking for a fall now. And we're right behind the scoring pylon. Ben, 1:36.
Well, once he puts
fall.
people on their back, he's pretty efficient.
2 more team points for the Red Raiders. Hansen had a first-round bye like most of the Red Raiders did. Comes up, puts a pin on Ben Roman at Sturgeon Bay. That should be it for this round of wrestling for the Red Raiders. We'll take a quick break. We'll try to get you a team points update when we return here on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. Back at the Cutler Classic now. We got 106-pounder Landon Freeman against Chase Kopp out of Random Lake. Tough draw for the Red Raider. Kopp from Random Lake is honorable mention. So we'll see how this squares up. Again, this round of wrestling will be critical in the team points. We'll give you them at the start of this round. Wisconsin Rapids in the lead, 137.5. Coleman in second, 113.5. And Random Lake in third at 90. Freeman, quick takedown leads, 2-0. Minute and a half left, first period.
That was a pretty good counter, too. The guy was in it and pretty deep.
Got that arm tied up underneath. Oh, we just lost that. And they go out of bounds. A couple of good young wrestlers here. Kopp staying in a hard base here. Freeman now drives him ahead. Kopp back to a base. Freeman had a bye in his first round and then won 8-4 over Connor Markowitz out of Coleman, which put a Coleman wrestler in the backside. Red Raiders will meet Coleman a bunch of times in this round of wrestling, so this will be a huge round as far as team points goes. .22 seconds left. Freeman still riding. Working on double wrist control, trying to take him off his base. Warning, stalling on Kopp. End of the period comes, 2-0, the Red Raider. Freeman with a lead. Flipping to this, comes up Green. Kopp's choice, he defers, Armagas is going down. Or excuse me, Freeman.
We'll try Freeman.
Freeman's going down. For those two guys, I get them mixed up, and I don't know why, but I do. Oh, nice hard switch. Can he complete it, trying to get to a double? He's got the reversal. Kopp trying to re-switch. Nice job by Freeman. Hard attack off the whistle.
He's pretty tough on top.
Freeman chopping that far side arm under. Warning, stalling Freeman. I'm not sure why, but he called him for riding the ankle too long.
Looks like this ref wants to make some calls.
(4-0), and they're going to put Kopp on his feet. It'll be 4-1 now. Kopp drives in again. Freeman around the corner in front, headlock, picking an ankle. Gets a takedown. They were in the spin cycle for a few laps there, and Freeman comes out with another takedown, 6-1. 40 seconds left. Kopp trying to turn and reach back. Freeman takes him back to the mat. Counting from 5 seconds now into the second period. Freeman continued to ride. He's doing a heck of a job on top.
He is tough on top. He's a good wrestler. He's pretty good little athlete. Came up through the kids program, the club. He's been around the horn even though he's a freshman.
Kopp's choice. He chose both on their feet to start the third. Now an arm tie by Kopp to an underhook. Kopp trying to look to set up a throw here. Oh, nice takedown by Freeman. Caught him pushing and stepping in.
He reacts pretty good.
8-1 the Red Raider. Now it's 8-2. Freeman shoots in again. Kopp with a counter. Freeman pinning that wrist 2-on-1 on the mat. Able to get back to his feet. Around the corner we go again. Three-quarter Nelson tried by Freeman. Kopp keeps wading in. Now three-quarter Nelson again by the Red Raider. Trying to separate that leg. Stalemate. 29 seconds left, 8-2, the Red Raider Freeman in the lead. Third period. Freeman with wrist control. He's got to a leg. 15 seconds. Can he get the extra takedown? That'll be a half a team point. He does. 1 team point, excuse me. 10-2, Landon Freeman. Major decision.
That was a good match by Freeman, really a solid match.
He stays offensive. He never stops wrestling. Nice job by Landon Freeman. Waiting to go next will be Aiden Armagast. And that will be here very shortly. We'll keep that right here for you as there's 2 seconds left in the match in front of him. And Aiden Armagast will take on Micah Beckert out of De Pere. Excuse me, and Micah Beckert is ranked second at 106 pounds, so he's up a weight class for this tournament. Red Raiders gained another team point, added on bonus-wise.
But Coleman just won a match over here, too. 2 matches, actually.
Armagast with a reach shot from long ways out, didn't connect. Armagast with a shot, Beckett counted him, coming in, caught him with an underhook. Armagast rolled him out of bounds. They would have had some place on the mat to go. Armagast probably would have got a takedown there. Armagast swoop shot in at the knee, coming up to the side, got countered. Beckett, a freshman, comes in at 22-3 from De Pere. Got blood on somebody here. It might be Aiden Armagast. And Armagast comes in with a 19-6 record and a freshman as well. So a couple of pretty talented young wrestlers here. Pretty even up so far. Minute 6 left, 0-0 on the score. We'll take this opportunity to thank some of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling, Mortensen Brother Farms, the Benitz family, Wind Supply, Wisconsin Rapids, Team Matthews Auto and Tire, Tritz Forest Products, Beast Cage, Crockett Septic, Daniel Verwink, George Hathaway, Hofferman Woodworking, Homestead Golf Course, Next Home Partners, Rich Nichols Construction, Roger Buzz Pascavas, Tool Shed, Wisconsin River Orthopedics, Accounting Plus, Chips Hamburgers, Econ Electric, Ace Street Autos, and Farmers Insurance, Mike Hallinen's office. Armagast has a little abrasion on his knee, so that's where the referee's seen the blood from. So they put a wrap on that, a little bandage, ready to go. Armagast with a hard shot, but got countered hard. Still trying to work in single. Back trip by Armagast. That was a nice takedown.
Well, he shot from pretty far out, but he kind of horsed it. He was able to pull it in. He's a pretty strong young kid. Probably get some of that from his dad.
And Beckett able to climb out of bounds. 39 seconds left. Armagast 2-0. in a hard tight waist and chopping that left side arm. Stops the first move of Beckett. "15 seconds left yet. Got to watch for a roll." It was there. Now Beckett gets the reversal. We're tied at 2. 7 seconds left. They're off the mat.
Tough time to give up a point.
Yeah, tied the matchup. He's got time to get one back here. Caution on top. Beckett's hand not on the right spot. Just ran out of time. Probably would have got that.
He would have got that, I think.
So Beckett's choice, he deferred. And now they're going to re-wrap the knee wrap that's on there. As that wrap came down past the knee joint where the abrasion was. Thanks to more of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Healthcare, Hear Care, Mark Toyota of Plover, Paper City Savings, Safeway Bus Transit, Van Berkel Studios, and we are ready to go again. Armagost down. Got to get away here in this period. Stands right up. Beckett hanging from the backside. Now, Armagost picked an ankle, but Ellsworth bar by Beckett. Now he's in a little control here on the top. Beckett with a half and a bar, and he runs Armagost over.
Oh, he got him in big trouble here.
In deep trouble. And there is the pin.
He was going to come out of there too, I think.
2:42 on the fall time for Micah Beckett, the number 2 ranked wrestler in the state. Against Aiden Armagost. They were in that match all the while until that very last flurry, about 20 seconds. Next up, Preston Spray at 120 pounds. Here's where we start the Coleman Rapids dual meet. John Nowak out of Coleman. Nowak ranked 7th at 120. Preston ranked 2nd at 120. Both wrestlers same body style, long, a little bit lean. Well, we need this Red Raider to put some points on the board with a win here. Spray cleared the arms into an ankle. Got it elevated at the knee. Countering hard is Nowak. Oh, Spray tried to dump and lost the grip on the leg. Let's start back again. Ankle pick by Spray, caught him coming in. He's good with that ankle pick. 2-1 Spray. Same ankle pick, takedown 2. 4-1.
Got 2 on the edge of the mat.
They're going to put him back up to his feet. 4-2. Cleared the arm, a little sweep and missed it. Around the corner we go. They're close out of bounds, and they are. 39 seconds left. 4-2 the Red Raiders spray. Duck under by Spray. Nice. Another takedown, 6-2. 20
He's
seconds.
Pretty quick.
End of the first period. Spray trying to get a turn, only a count of one. 6-2 the Red Raider after one. Good first period, Coach.
Yeah, he's a good one. This is a match we have to win.
And they're going to put Nowak up to his feet. Nowak chose down. 6-3 now. Nowak with a shot in, Spray counters, a little sprawl and front headlock. Dragging him ahead, pulling him, changing direction side to side, then just runs over his balance point, takes him down. Eight, 3. Nowak's hanging onto that wrist out over the head, trying to control it. Now spiral ride by the Red Raider. Legs ride by Spray now on the far side. Spray trying to turn him to get some near fall. Couldn't do that. Now comes back with a Turk. Now he's got a half. Now we got near fall coming. 30 seconds left. Three near fall Spray. It's now 11-3. 22 seconds left. Caution jumping to start Spray. You can see him just leaning into it a little bit. First caution. Not quite with a tip. 5 seconds left in this period. End of the period, 11-3, the Red Raider with the lead. Spray's choice, they're going down. So far, a very controlled match by Spray. Spray just basing off. Trying to come to his feet now, which he has done, working on hand control. Nowak drops down to a single. Spray's trying to turn out in front of him. And Spray just kicks free. 12-3.
He does a lot of things.
Let's see if he can get to a tech fall. Ankle pick again. Oh, and he had him on his side, but just backed off at that moment. Slide by, nice takedown. 14-3. Going to put him on his feet. 14-4. 10-point lead. Got a major. One time to the back would be nice. Nice takedown again by Spray. 16-5 right now. He's up by 11. Got a minute. Duck under, but nobody home there. Right now, Nowak's trying not to get pinned. There's another ankle pick, and he got too far out of his grip. 41 seconds left, 16-5. One time to the back here, Preston. Duck again. Nowak counters that pretty well. Warning, stalling Nowak. 25 seconds left. Spray's got to keep hunting here. Slide by, missed it. Shot by Nowak, and Spray into a body lock. And he backed off of that.
Nowak is just countering everything he does.
End of the match is here. Spray, 16-5, major decision. Another point bonus for the Red Raiders. Preston Spray in the finals.
But Coleman did what they had to do. They kept away from the big points.
And now we got another Coleman Rapids matchup. Carter Freeman against Brady Gross. Gross is ranked 5th at 126 in Division 3. Freeman ranked 9th in Division 1. Oh, quick
No.
2-point takedown. Wow.
Come on.
That was pretty quick.
That ref should put that mask in his pocket. He's
Now
made
Gross
some
in a
bad
double leg
calls.
shot. Freeman gets to an under and overhook. Into a nice barrel roll. Stay in bounds here. See if he can finish it.
Give him 2 here, ref. You give 2 quick. That was
Wow.
a terrible takedown call.
Yeah, it wasn't very good.
No,
Pretty-
it was
pretty quick.
terrible. It rolled through.
Freeman with an underhook and collar tie, and Asen Meyer on the mat against Chance Gruber of Coleman.
Freeman gets in on that single and he gets that seat belt put on him all the time.
Gross fought that takedown attempt off. 46 seconds left. Still the lead given to Coleman by a real quick takedown call, 2-1. Asen Meyer taking on Chance Gruber of Coleman. Gruber ranked 12th. Asen Meyer, honorable mention. Underhooked by Freeman with head position. Trying to get an ankle pick. Gross too strong for that. Gross shoots in. Freeman tried to shuck him on by. Into a double. Off the mat they work. Freeman would have got a takedown, but they ran out of wrestling mat. 10 seconds left. No score in the Asen Meyer match yet. They're both on their feet. 40 seconds left, first period. Asen Meyer been warned for stalling. 2-1. Gross of Coleman over Carter Freeman. Freeman's choice, he defers. Gross's choice, he goes down. Hopefully that's not The deciding match points is at 1 point. Caution, Freeman jumping the start.
Got an official here that just makes a lot of calls. And I'm kind of a stickler on that. Let him wrestle.
And Gross able to get the escape. He's up 3-2. Freeman needs to take down to tie. 0-0 after one period in the Asen Meyer Chance Gruber match. Boy, Brady Gross, a good counter.
He gets hung off of that whizzer quite a bit.
Oh, he stepped over top, caught him on his back.
He sure did.
Carter Freeman's tough here. Keep it locked up.
Keep him there, Carter. Keep him, buddy.
Right now it's 3-3, and there's at least 3 net. Oh. Rolled through.
He can't get so high. Don't get so high, Carter.
At least get to 90 degrees here. Oh, he can't. 3 air falls. Now 6-3, Freeman. There's big points. Freeman trying to stick in a legs ride, and Gross has caught that foot coming in. Freeman got to get his hips up here.
Keep that wrist, buddy.
And they're out of bounds.
33 seconds.
Second period. 0-0 after one period, just starting the second. Roll attempt by Gross. Freeman in the saddle riding along right now. Got to get a wrist tied up underneath, get him off that base. Got one tied up here yet. Gross trying to come to his feet. Give him only one. Off the mat. 1 point Gross. 6-4. 4 seconds left, second period.
That's a good match.
End of 2. 6-4, Carter Freeman. Freeman going down to start the third. Minute left, second period. And the Coleman wrestler, Chance Gruber's got a 1 point escape over Asen Meyer. Gross with a hard shot in. Freeman countered that, had a chance to pancake him right to his back, but didn't take it. Gross again with a shot in. Freeman with a counter, around the corner we go. Got to clear him off his feet.
Score this, buddy.
2 takedown, Carter Freeman. That's a big 2 points right there.
Yeah, it is.
Now it's 9-4 with a minute and a half left. Freeman riding.
That was a makeup call, I think. He's pretty tough on top.
He got a bar in a hurry. And wrist control. Runs that bar up towards the head, but then loses it. Asen Meyer trails 1-0 after 2 periods. Meyer's choice, he's going down. Just under a minute in the Carter Freeman match. Again, Gross trying to roll him off the top. Freeman with that wrist. And we got Lucas Bean and Colin Hansen, it appears, stepping out on the mat. Hansen's got a takedown on Bean. Hansen's honorable mention in Division I ranking. Oh, and they called it illegal.
They called him for a full Nelson, and the coaches aren't too happy about it.
No, it was in a pinning combination there. Coaches are looking for an explanation, and the referee's giving them one, and they give him a warning there. Wow.
Yeah, he would have pinned him, I think, there.
The ref likes to be in real control here.
He really is the boss, yeah.
11-5, Freeman with a lead, 32 seconds left. Easton Myers tied 1-1 with 1:04 left on their feet. And now it's 2-1 according to the scoreboard. And I'm not sure how he got 2. Freeman covers again. Stops the first, moves, got a wrist. Half and a wrist now. 15 seconds left. Straightens him out one more time, runs him over the top. This is tight here.
He gets too high, though. Well, he might pin him here.
Period.
He would have pinned him there.
He would have pinned him. 3 more near fall. 17-5 the win for Carter Freeman, major decision.
Well, he's a little stud.
That was a heck of a match there for Carter Freeman against the Coleman wrestler. Switching you over to the center mat here with Asen Meyer.
Can we lose this?
We got a couple more seconds on the clock, I think. They put 1 second back on the clock. And Chance Gruber has got a 2-1 win on a stalling penalty point, according to the official. And now we slide you all the way over to the Lucas Bean match against Colin Hansen of De Pere. Bean trails 7-0. Luke. Colin Hansen of De Pere and Lucas Bean again. Second period coming to an end. 7-0 for Hansen of De Pere. Bean's got to come from a big hole here in this third period. Got to turn him and pin him here. And Hansen able to stand right up through Bean's defense. Into a front headlock, shucks him on by, gets the takedown. Pretty powerful guy here in Hansen at 138. 10-0 his lead, 1.5 minutes left, third period. So through with 138 pounds on the mat right now, the Red Raiders have won 2 matches against Coleman, got major decisions each time, and lost 1 match 2-1. But hang on, there'll be more to come.
No, we didn't get a lot of breaks there with the officials.
No, not on that mat, not on those 2 matches, no. A stalling call cost you a match in one of them. At least it could have been a tie and let them finish it themselves. 45 seconds left. It's 11-0 now, and Hansen is trying to turn Lucas Bean one more time. And got near fall coming.
This kid's pretty tough.
Yeah, he is.
Uh-oh. Beaner's in bad shape here.
And there is the pin, excuse me, in 5:38 on the fall time. So Bean will go into a match for third place. Asen Meyer in a match for third. Carter Freeman in the championship. Preston Spray in the championship. Aiden Armagast in a wrestleback for third. Landon Freeman in the championship. Next up, Josh Black against Coleman's Carson Casper. And Ben Weidman against Waiawega Fremont's Carter McDaniel. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Josh Black at 145 getting ready with a tough chore here against Carson Casper of Coleman. Carson Casper ranked third, very good wrestler for the Coleman squad.
He's the coach's kid. He's been around a long time.
Red Raiders on paper against the four matchups they got against Coleman in these last top half of the weight classes here, maybe 1-3 as far as the Red Raiders being favorites. Casper with a takedown here. And obviously Casper would be the favorite on paper. He got a near side cradle locked up after the takedown, and he runs Black over. Got 3 near fall lay-in here. And there is the pin in 41 seconds.
That wasn't real good.
No, that wasn't good. Next up, Ben Weidman against Waiawega Fremont's Carter McDaniel. And follow that with Brett Bach against Owen Kissinger out of Coleman. That's where the Red Raiders would probably be favorite. So right now we'll take a break. I don't think, well, we'll see here. Carter McDaniel and Ben Weidman getting ready to go here. Weidman getting his stuff off. Nope, that's not this match. Now we'll take a break anyway. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. And we're back now with more wrestling action. Ben Weidman at 152 in the semifinals against Carter McDaniel out of Waiawega Fremont. That might be the first time we met a Waiawega Fremont wrestler today, Coach.
Could be. They've had a good program over there. I don't know what's happened this year, but they've always had good wrestlers. Good coach over there.
Chance for the Red Raiders to pick up some much-needed points here. Latest update, Wisconsin Rapids leading 172.5. Coleman in second, 166.5. Weidman in on a takedown attempt. He crawls up the body. He's got 2. Weidman working to get a wrist, which he's got. Trying to work a little ball and chain action here. Now just working on that arm, trying to get it out for a bar. Looking to go to a fireman's. You got a minute left, take your time. Oh, and he backed off the fireman's. Wrist and a half, and McDaniel is trying to find out of bounds. Weidman turned him inside, get that arm out, trying to get it across the back as we go on a spin cycle here. Weidman, half an wrist. Trying to
Boy, he's
straighten him
wrestling
out.
really aggressive. Holy
Yeah,
cow.
good, too. Nice to see. Take a little out of the gas tank in the first period here.
Maybe get a little too wild. He's getting pretty high there.
Five seconds and counting, first period. 2-0, Ben Weidman after one. Flip of the disc comes up green. He's going to defer. Weidman will choose down. One of only a small group of matches in this round that the Red Raiders do not wrestle a Coleman wrestler. Weidman trying to sit back, snatched ahead, comes out in front. Got to his feet. Went to a Russian, jabs it down there if he can. Ankle pick crossbody, nice work. 2 reversal, Weidman.
He's wrestling really good.
Yes, he is. Just a little bit of loss of control there. Now let's see if we can settle him down here for a while.
Take your time here, Ben. Stay with one. He's all over the place, trying really hard to get back points. Maybe too hard.
McDaniel's doing a heck of a job of surviving to this point. Now a half and a wrist. McDaniel picks the half off.
Two pretty aggressive kids here.
And McDaniel definitely not laying on the bottom. He's fighting to stay off his back here. Weidman flattens him out again, just cannot rip that arm out. Now he's got to cross the back with 18 seconds left. Counting down from 5 right now, 4-0 the lead for the Red Raider at the end of 2 periods. A lot going on, but no point scoring there.
Two pretty aggressive kids. I hope he don't run out of gas.
Latest update, Coleman takes the lead 179.5 to Wisconsin Rapids 172.5. On their feet. Oh, and the shuck on by went so far by that Weidman's got to try to chase and catch him up here. And Weidman thinks his way through that one pretty nicely. It's a takedown, 6-0.
He's wrestling really hard.
A bar now with a wrist. And McDaniel pretty stout on the bottom there. He fights his way through
He
that.
don't quit at all.
6-0, 1:10 left, third period. Weidman leads.
He don't stay with anything.
No.
He's so aggressive.
Yeah, he's going from one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next.
At least once.
And just a little lack of power to pull McDaniels over. 15 seconds left. Off the mat. Weidman in control. 6-0.
Boy, he's wrestled really hard.
Yes, he has. Be nice to catch him for one quick turn. Run him straight over. Oh. End of the match, 6-0. Nate Weidman with a win. He's in the finals.
That Wyawega kid never quit, I'll tell you that. He went the whole time.
And good for the Red Raiders. Another guy in the finals. Next up, we will have Brett Bach against Owen Kissinger. And we have nobody right now. Bach still waiting to go. We'll take a quick break, do some bookwork. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 160-pounder Brett Bach on the mat at the semifinals against Owen Kissinger out of Coleman. Number 1 ranked wrestler at 160 in Bach. Kissinger, number 9 ranked from Coleman. Bach with a drag right to the mat with a wrist. Spins behind, takes him down. You're looking for big points out of this Red Raider. Pin, if at all possible. You take a Coleman wrestler, put him in a wrestleback side for third, and you gain 2 points bonus for the pin. Coleman with a small lead right now in the tournament. Bach gonna cut Kissinger loose. Kissinger slow to come to his feet. Front headlock, down the knee, spins behind. He's pretty quick on top with that spin off that front headlock. 58 seconds left, 4-1 to Red Raider. Gonna cut him loose again, but nope, jump back on him. Try to get him out of position and turn him quick. Kissinger's choice here, her job here, probably not to give up the extra team points. And a half Nelson is potentially dangerous.
How can you get potentially?
I guess I didn't see it either. Bach gave him a free ride to his feet. 30 seconds left, 4-2. Bach in the offense. Wading in, jab. There's a takedown. Bach definitely the shorter of the two in stature. So length can hurt you here a little bit. 6-2, the Red Raider after 1. Bach's choice, he deferred. Kissinger's choice, he's going down. Caution, jumping to start, Bach. See Kissinger just tucking his elbows in, keeping his hands underneath. He's looking not to expose any position here at all. Yeah, warning, stalling Coleman. Bach with a half, running around the corner. And again, see, Kissinger he puts his own elbow up over his head and puts his hand up behind his neck. So it looks worse than definitely what it is. Bach puts him on his feet, takes him down. 8-3 right now, a minute and a half left, second period. Bach with a bar. And this is the official that likes to get involved here quite often. Again, Kissinger Covering up on the bottom, Damian Stirk getting ready to go at 170 against Cole Clement of Coleman. There he is, tucked up underneath again, just burying his elbows inside. Bach with the bar, trying to run him over here. Can he get him exposed? No, couldn't quite. Try it again. There, he's got him turned. Bar, double bar for Bach. Referee getting a look inside. It's close. Hard bridge by Kissinger. Bach regroups, loses the bar, catches a half, puts him on his back one more time. This could get tighter. There's the pin. 3:58 on the fall.
Well, he worked for that.
Yeah, especially against a wrestler that wasn't willing to do anything on the mat. Damian Stirk on the mat now with Cole Clement out of Coleman. Clement, definite favorite here.
This might be a little tougher.
Stirk trying to flatten his hips down.
Boy, Brebdock really worked for that pin.
Yes, he sure did. Against, like I said, against a wrestler that was not going to allow him to do nothing. He was team point wrestling all the way there. 22 seconds left first period, both on their feet, 0-0. Stirk at 170 and Cole Clement of Coleman. End of the period, 0-0. Good first period. We're still tied. Now, Clement's choice. He goes down. He's ranked second at 170. And he's out in a hurry. A hand right to the face by Clement on Stirk. He's in on a single leg shot again, got it locked. Stirk's got to fight this off hard. Back trip. Two, kind of, says the official.
Well, I think he kind of got hit in the face there, too.
The official?
No,
Oh,
Stirk.
Yeah. He took a hand right to the face before that shot came to him. Stirk on the bottom now, trailing 3-0. Now here you flip the switch, Coach. Stirk's going to have to wrestle for his team here, not giving up any extra points.
Well, really, Bach was wrestling two guys there.
Yeah. One guy that was wrestling with him, but not really. And then the official there that has had some tough matches. Stirk now still on the bottom, trying to stay on a base. 45 seconds left, second period. Half in the wrist, now loses the half. .30 seconds. Still 3-0.
Get a base, Damien. Get a base.
Off the mat they work, 17 seconds. See if we can have some kind of a hard start off the bottom. Nope.
Well, he don't start
Yeah.
hard off the bottom. Some guys just don't.
And second period coming to an end, still 3-0.
No! He almost gave him that.
Yes, he did. Sturck's going on top with his choice.
That's actually his best position.
Stay big here, got the ankle pick. Sitting position now for Clement. They got to stay under the arm here. And Clement gets the escape, 4-0.
Stay in this match, Damien.
Don't cross your feet here, Damien.
He looks pretty tired, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Getting pretty floppy on his feet here. Shot in by Clement to a single, got it locked. There's a trip and a takedown. 6-0 with 52 seconds left. Now Sturck's got to fight hard not to give up any more points. Can't get turned here. It's only a decision at this point. .43 seconds left. 6-0 Cole Clement.
Come on, Damien.
Sturck putting a foot down and gets it chopped back. Now get back to a base again, Damien.
Sturck just looks like he gets tired.
Yeah, it does.
20 seconds. Fight this off, buddy. Fight it off.
Come on, get a foot down, Damien. Five seconds. Don't get turned late here. Damien Sturck basically did his job.
We dodged the bullet.
Goes down 6-0, not giving up any extra team points. So that saved the Red Raiders team point wise.
He looks like he's just got really tired.
Yeah, it looks like he runs out pretty quickly there. 182-pounder Ashton Fisher against Samuel Schwabe of Random Lake. Tanner Bars against De Peers. Brennan Kincaid. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Cutler Classic. Big match here at 182 pounds. Ashton Fisher, your Red Raider. He's taking on Random Lake's Samuel Schwabe. Schwabe ranked number 1 at 182 for Random Lake. Huge match for this Red Raider. Schwabe lets the head pop out of the front headlock, drives into a single. Fisher fighting. Little chin whip. Schwabe lifts.
That could have hurt him right there.
Takes him back down onto his head.
That could have almost been called a slam.
Yeah, because he put him down pretty hard, not in control.
He slapped that head pretty hard on the mat.
And the coaching staff asked if that was a slam, and the referee said no. Fisher took one right in the head, though.
Two pretty physical guys here.
Yeah. So, we'll take a break here while they attend to Fisher. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Tanner Barson in a wrestleback match, in a championship side match against Brennan Kincaid out of De Pere. So we'll see how Bars fares here. The Red Raiders need a little pickup. The update on Ashton Fisher, he injury defaulted out of that match with Samuel Schwabe out of Random Lake. And Kincaid here is working on a bar and a wrist on Tanner Bars. And Bars in a lot of trouble here. And Bars goes over. 1:15 left, and this is bad trouble for Tanner Bars. Red Raiders, the last update, 196.5, leading Coleman 190.5. Bars goes over again, now into a deep half. And there's the pin in 109. Bars going to the Russellback side at 195. 220-pounder Tanner Gormanson against Augusta Fink of Wabeno Leona. And Brody Zahn of Coleman, a dandy heavyweight against Josh Hansen at 285. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Cutler Classic. Back at 220 pounds now, Tanner Gormanson in a Russellback side match against Augusta Fink out of Wabeno Leona. So let's see what kind of a match Gormanson can put together here.
Come on, don't fall over, though.
Spin behind, get going around the corner. Oh.
We just sprawl out here, he'd get this takedown.
Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Keep wrestling. There you go. Now you're a little bit better. End of the first period.
Thank goodness for a 1 minute first period.
Wow.
Two pretty novice wrestlers here.
Yeah. And again, you got a young freshman here in Gormanson at a big weight. And not a lot of power. Hopefully that'll come.
Just stay behind him. Just stay behind him. He called us for stalling.
Warning stalling.
We don't even know how to stall, ref, for Christ's sake.
But the ref doesn't know that. But and Fink trying to put a foot down, which he's got that inside leg. The leg band has come off.
Come on, break him down, Gormy. Chop him down.
Now they're going to cut him
No.
loose. Coach told him to cut him loose. 1-0, minute 12 left, second period. Fink of Wabeno Leona. Now Fink doing a lot of blocking here with his head in the chest. Don't get thrown off your feet
don't
so
be
easy.
stumbling around here.
Get your hips up and your head up. Dig that leg in with the left side. There. Okay, now we got 2.
Stay behind him, though. Get under his arm.
And ankle picked to flatten him out. That helped.
Yeah, pulling her wrist here.
Get back off his head. A lot of correction to make. There, he drove him off his base. That's good work.
Go clock.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left here in this first period, and we're almost out of bounds. Second period.
Looking to get a turn here. End of the period. They're going on their feet now to start the third. 2-minute period here.
Underhook him, though, Gormy.
He's trying.
Because that's just a lack of power there.
Oh, sure. You can see it. Real obvious. Don't get drug around here now. Stay out in front.
They're both just stumbling around. Come on, Gormy.
Trying to get a underhook in.
Oh, that's right. He's got the warning on him, too.
Yeah, he does.
Don't reach over. Go
1
inside.
minute left.
He could get this.
Get your feet back. Get your feet. Get his head down. Get your hip down.
Oh, he's got his arm hung up.
His arm is hung, but still, don't quit wrestling here.
Stretch out. Sprawl him out. 30 seconds.
Get that leg down.
Just straighten your leg out. Just straighten it out. Come on, Gormy. Get his head down. Get it down.
Still 2-1, 15 seconds left. Stalemate.
Boy.
Bad shot. Sprawl back here. Get that hip on. Hey, look at that. 2-1. Hang on for a win.
And we're about 2 seconds away from getting called for stalling, I think. Anyway, we'll take it, I guess.
Take the win. More points on the board for the Red Raiders at 220 pounds. Josh Hansen, the big heavyweight, yet to go. And he's taking on Brody Zahn of Coleman. Zahn will be the favorite in that match. And we'll take a break before we go wrestling at heavyweight. Josh Hansen, the heavyweight, at 285 against Brody Zahn out of Coleman. Coleman ranked number 3 in Division 3, and he's a really good heavyweight. We'll see if Hansen can get him in one of those under or overhook type things and flatten out on top of him once.
I think they wrestled before at the head stick.
Hansen backing Zahn off the mat. .30 seconds gone. I would think, Coach, the goal for Hansen here is to stay in this match as long as he can, keep it as tight as he can.
Oh, yeah. And stay on his feet. He struggles from underneath.
Underhook by Zahn with head position. Trying to get an overhook. Two similar styles of wrestling here. Collar ties, under and overhooks. Overhook here by the Red Raider heavyweight. Zahn circled out of that, comes to an underhook with head position. Oh, tries to go underneath, got the leg up. Hansen gave that up pretty easy.
Well, he's a wrestler. The Coleman kid gets inside and he can finish. And he's got a good leg attack. That's the one thing that Josh doesn't have.
Now we got to be scoring from the bottom here, and that might be tough. 18 seconds left first period. 2-0, Zahn leads. Really big points at the end of the first period there. If we could have stayed 0-0, we'd have been okay so far. End of one period, 2-0, Zahn of Coleman leads. Flipping a disc, comes up red. Hansen gonna pick on their feet. A lot of head position fighting here, under and over hooks, fighting for hand control, inside position.
This kid underhooks pretty well.
Yeah, he does. He's got head position so he can drop down there like he tried. Exposes that side's leg.
Well, he gets Hansen's elbow up in the air.
Still no panic for Hansen yet. He's still got to stay close in this match. One minute left, second period. He pulled Hansen into that single leg shot. Fight it off, Josh. Attaboy.
That's a pretty good counter.
That was better. Now he snapped Hansen down. Hansen goes right down on his forehead. Easy takedown for Zahn. 4-0. Hansen over on his back, and that's tight. 3:48 on the fall. Hansen going into the wrestleback side. Coleman picks up extra team points with the pin. So the Red Raiders are through this round, and we will have finals and the wrestleback matches coming up when we return to the Cutler Classic in New London. And we're back now with a wrestleback side match. Aiden Armagost at 113 against Nick Duck of New London. So we are waiting to see a couple officials having a little conversation. And I'm not sure what that's about. But anyway, this is a match, Joyce, to get to a match for third. If you lose, you're going to be wrestling in a match for fifth. If you win, you're going to be wrestling in a match for third. So we need Aiden Armagost to come through here against a New London wrestler.
Come on, Aiden.
Aiden can put some points on the board. Last update we had, Wisconsin Rapids 197.5, Coleman 190.5. Two takedown for the Red Raider Armagost right off the whistle. 1 minute first period in the wrestleback side. Red Raiders have a bunch of JVs wrestling in the JV side of things. which is good to see. More wrestling, more kids wrestling. That's good. Armagost with a bar and a wrist early. Lost the wrist. Still has the bar. Trying to drive towards that elbow. Now he's got the double bar in. 7 seconds left. Can he turn him for points? Got points coming. Can he settle him in here? 2, 1. End of the period. 3 near fall. 5-0 to lead Armagost. Good start for the Red Raider coach.
I think the ref was going to hit the mat too.
I think he was. Maybe about 3-4 more seconds. Armagost going on top to ride.
These are all points on the backside now.
You betcha. So you're not only wrestling to win a match, you're wrestling to see if you can get a major or a tech fall or a pin. Red Raiders will have Asen Meyer against Jonathan Molash of Oshkosh North at 132. And Xander Gannett of Wabino Leona and Lucas Bean at 138. That'll be coming up shortly as well. Duck here fighting hard to stay flat with his arms spread out, but that's about it.
Well, and Aiden's got to stay with these young guys get so aggressive. They go from one thing to another, trying to get points. This one I think he might get.
There is the pin. 2:13 on the fall time. Extra team points for the Red Raiders. Tack 2 more on plus the advancement. So Aiden Armagost helping out the Red Raiders cause. He will go for 3rd place in his next round. Opponent yet to be determined. Landon Freeman at 106 in the finals against Wyatt Mikulowski of New London. Preston Spray in the finals against Menashe's Patrick Gugala Reinders. That's a handful. Carter Freeman in the finals against Shane Corrigan of De Pere. And Asen Meyer and Lucas Bean waiting to come up here. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Asen Meyer at 132 pounds against Jonathan Molash of Oshkosh North. Meyer gets a chance to help out the Red Raiders. Last updated team scores. Coleman in the lead, 209.5. Wisconsin Rapids in second, 204.5. Now Coleman just picked up some more, 214.5. They just got a pin in a match we watched here. Asen Meyer's got a chance to tighten it back up here a little bit. Headlock, rolled through, step over. Meyer gets taken down. Jonathan Molash of Oshkosh North, his opponent.
We could have had that takedown too, but he kept moving.
Now Meyer to his feet, got to work on hand control. And round we go, back to the mat. Remember, 1 minute first period, we're down to 5 seconds. This is a wrestle backside match. If you win, you're going to wrestle for 3rd. If you lose, you're going to wrestle for 5th. Molash defers. Meyer chooses down. Got to come from behind now. Get out and get a takedown, get the lead back. Hard stand up by Asen Meyer. Still can't get hand control though. Molash lifted him as he stopped his feet movement. Don't get cradled. Close to the edge, either get out and restart. There you go. But don't waste time on the edge. Save yourself some time that way. 1:33 left, second period. Still 2-0, Molash. Meyer with a stand-up, had a little hand control.
Can't get his hands free.
That's right. Now, stand-up, got hand control. Molash locks up on a single. We're going to try and switch him here.
Finish it, though.
Sit those hips out and through. Now we got the reversal. 2-2, we're tied. Armbar on this near side. Half on the far side. Molash must have a little power in him because it's hard to turn right now. Stay with it, Asen. Patient and with it. 33 seconds.
Gotta break him down, Asen.
Now he's got him broke down. Now we can turn him, run it hard. He's set right on his shoulders. That looks flat to me. Pin, Asen Meyer. Wow, once he got him turned, he just quit.
Well, once he breaks them down, he tries to turn people when they're on their knees. But that was a big pin. That was a big win.
Yeah, 240 and a fall for Asen Meyer. 2 more team points for the Red Raiders. That's what we need. Lucas Bean will be in a wrestle back against Xander Ganut out of Wabeno, Leona. That match yet to come. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 138-pounder Lucas Bean in a wrestleback side match. Xander Ganut is his opponent from Wabeno, Leona. We need Bean to put some points on the board for the Red Raider team. 214 to 204 and a half was the last update. Coleman in the lead. Coleman just cannot seem to lose any matches. Bean with a takedown attempt, gets 2. Bean got a bar in on this left-hand side. And wrist tied up. 15 seconds left. Turn them once here, Beaner. Get some points. 2 seconds, 1 and a 1 period. Bean of Rapids leads 2-0. Gannett's choice, he deferred. Bean's choice is down to start the second period. Bean set. Gannett covers. Bean trying to hit a switch. Gannett's got an ankle pick from that far side yet. Bean trying to straighten that ankle pick out. He has done that. Now trying to reach back and get a leg. Head up there, Beaner. Steps through a little trip off a single. Catches a half on the way down. Got the reversal, getting near fall, trying to stack him up. Bean's got a lot of time, 1:23. That's tight right there. Lucas Bean in 240 on the fall. Excuse me, 140 on the fall. Bean will be in a match for third place, and he put up 2 more pin points for the Red Raiders in the totals. That's what we need to see. Next up for the Red Raiders, Josh Black in a wrestleback match. Ben Weidman in the finals, Brett Bach in the finals, Damian Sturck wrestling back, Aston Fisher wrestling back, Tanner Bars wrestling back. That's the next page of matches for the Red Raiders. We'll have a quick break. We'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic. Josh Black at 145, a wrestleback against Southern Doors, Thomas Grossbeyer. Again, the Red Raiders on a bit of a roll here. Got a few pins to add some team points in the total of the Red Raiders column. We need that to continue.
Oh, yeah.
As we'd mentioned earlier.
These tournaments that are close, you win and lose them in the backside. Come on, Josh.
Nice change of direction. And they called him out before that happened. 39 seconds, no score.
Oh, no, it's the ref with the black mask on.
Black in out a single. Can he complete it? Got 10 seconds to finish the takedown. 5 seconds. Round the corner, cover him up. Work up the body, 2 takedown with a second left. Remember, in the wrestleback side, 1 minute first period, it goes by quick. Points scored in that period are premium. Two 0 Josh Black, and we got a scoring issue, timing issue. Now that we're set and ready to go again. Black trying to put a foot down in the mat. Up to his feet, stepping in to lock to a leg. Loose whizzer by his opponent, dumps him backwards. Nice reversal by Josh Black. Now this period and the next one are the ones that got 2 minutes to them, so you got some time to work for a pin here. That first period, unless you take somebody to their back from their feet, it's pretty hard. Ellsworth bar. Steps over, turns him, near fall coming. Bar again with a wrist tied up. This is looking a little bit tighter. If you can settle him in here. Double armbar now by Black. Just stay right there. Suck it. Suck your butt ahead a little bit. 43 seconds left yet. Oh, and he lost the arms and he got stepped over the top. 3 near fall Black in the scramble, and Black able to remain in control. "20 seconds left. Farmer locked up. Got him on his back. Can he settle him in here? 10 seconds left.
He's got this one.
Pin. 2:54 on the fall time.
He stayed after that pretty hard.
Yeah, he kept wrestling for one. He had the bars going, and then they go over and takes that Farmer, runs him over, and once again, you go over with that, you're in pretty tight. There's not much light except looking up at the beams there. Ben Weidman in the finals at 152. Brett Bach in the finals at 160. Next up, wrestling will be Damian Sturk against Tyler Shinoman out of Random Lake. We'll bring you that match when we return to the Cutler Classic. And we're back down to 170-pound wrestleback side. Damian Sturk, your Red Raider, against Random Lake's Tyler Shoneman. We got an update for you. Ashton Fisher at 182 is in a wrestleback against Zach Vrobel. A Sturgeon Bay pinned him in 17 seconds. and they moved a couple of matches way down to where the JVs were wrestling, and we cannot get the camera to show down there. We're blocked by a wall, unfortunately, from our broadcast area, but congratulations to Aston Fisher. He's going to go in a match for third place for the Red Raiders at 182. This is Damian Stirk. Stirk snatches him down, lost the underhook. Schoenemann gets back to his feet and picks the hands off. 10 seconds left again, 1 minute first period.
Come on, Damien, get a takedown here now, man.
End of the first period. Flipping a disc. Schoenemann deferred. Stirk's going to go down. Thank you very much. Stirk tried to hit a stand-up, didn't have any hand control, and ended up getting broke back down with a leg tip here. Now he gets stomach down. Got to get some hand control, Damien. And that would be
Damien gets one.
One on the escape. Tanner Bars in a wrestle back against Richard Waldeberger of Menasha. And he's ahead 5-0 right now, first period. Bars that Russian arm tie there. Walking his opponent around the mat. But right now, unable to do anything with it. He's waiting for him to take a certain step. Time to score, just a little late on the recovery. Eight seconds left. Second period, Stirk 1-0, but it'll be his opponent's choice. Schoenemann. Schoenemann's going down. Stirk breathing really heavy here already. And Stirk can't hold him at all. Back to his feet, we're tied at 150 left. Tanner Bars at 195, still leads 5-0. Second period, minute and a half left. Again, moved down to a mat that we just cannot see from our broadcast position. Warning, stalling Schoenemann. Snapped on, there's a chance to score. He's just content to be neutral. There's a little counter. There was some quick.
So Stirk is up 3-2, but you're right, he don't stay with him to try and hold him at all.
Stirk trying to get a hold of him. .40 seconds left, still 3-2 Stirk. Bars still up a 5-0 with 25 seconds left, second period. He's still riding. There's a chance to score. Short drag spins behind, keep going.
Wants to get right back to neutral.
Yep, he's just a step slow. He's content to be neutral and not looking instantly to score. Russian arm tie again. 15 seconds left. Jab attempt. Takedown. Stirk. 5-2. That's going to be enough to get him to match one. End of the match there. 5-2, Damian Stirk.
Okay, we picked up a win.
We'll take it any way we can get it. Again, Ashton Fisher won his match. We have a third period to go. Tanner Bars leads 7-0. And the 220-pounder Tanner Gormanson getting set to go against Princeton's William Epland. And we'll stay right here, waiting for that match to be called on the mat. Right down below us. Still, nope. Different match coming out first. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. 220-pounder.
We got Josh Hansen down there.
Tanner Gormanson on the mat against Princeton's William Epland in a wrestleback match. And Josh Hansen against Keaton Puce of New London in a wrestleback match. Again, that match got moved way down to a mat we cannot see with the camera based on our unfortunate positioning here. And Gormanson gets shot in on a single leg. Get your hip up. Fight a little bit here. Nope, you got to give it up. 2 takedown Gormanson trails. Hansen and Puce of New London. .15 seconds left in the Hansen match, and the launching pad is loaded here. And the New London guy just backed his way off the mat, which he just got hit for stalling.
Oh, come on.
Catch his head here, get your head up. Now get your elbow down now. 1 point escape at the end of the period for Gormanson.
Points to be had there.
Oh boy, yeah. Gormanson's choice, he deferred. Hansen's match 0-0 after 1. Choices both on their feet. Hansen lateral drop, takes him back to the mat on his back. You like that one, huh, Coach? Hansen,
I guess as long as we come up on top, it's good.
Hansen's trying to look to stick him here if he can.
Well, he's a pinner.
1:27 left, got time. Gormanson still 2-1, he trails. 1:36 left second period. Hansen just got the pin. 1:42.
Come on, Gormies, fight this a little bit. Come on, just get his head down. Get it down, get it down.
Hansen picks up the extra team points for the Red Raiders with a pin at 285 and 142 over Keaton Puce.
Get his head down, Gormy. There, he must have heard me. I guess not.
Come on, lock up on him here, lock up. Dig that leg in, lock up on him to take down Gormanson. Get the hips on top, put your head up. Wow. You got to stay right here locked up tight. Don't let him out. 45 seconds is a long time. Oh, and he gives it up. 4-2 Gormanson trails now. .30 seconds left. If Gormanson could put an athletic spurt together here, he would be able to get out because this guy ain't riding for nothing. Just kind of hanging. Step up. .5 seconds. Come out to face. No, just ran out of time.
This guy he's wrestling wants to get beat too.
Warning on Gormanson, his shoes come untied. They either got to be taped or wrapped. And his shoe come untied, so he got warned for stalling. Oh, simple things. Okay, Gormanson, 4-3. Third period, he's on the bottom. Has to score from here, can't sit and wait. Works to his 1 foot on the mat.
Finish the roll.
Illegal. 1 point Gormanson, illegal hold, full Nelson on his opponent, Appland. So we're tied at 4. Better yet, now an escape could win it.
He wants to roll, but he don't get his hips through enough.
There's your chance. You got the reversal. Now keep some wrists tied up. Get him flat first. Get him flat first. Get behind. There we go. I think I'm sweating harder than he is, Coach. 56 seconds left. 6-4. Gormanson. Appland's got his foot tied up in front of him, no. Keep that ankle pick. .30 seconds. Oh.
It's not pretty.
No, keep that crossbody half. No, get your hips up. Don't give it up. 10 seconds, don't give it up. Keep that bottom power half.
He almost got back points.
6-4. I'm out of breath, Coach.
No worries.
Just because you had your eyes covered. Wow, Gormanson with a win here. Extra points for the Red Raiders. We like that. Red Raiders are done for this round. We'll get you some point totals here shortly, and we'll come back with some more Lincoln High School Red Raider wrestling. Championship matches and placement matches. At 106 pounds, Landon Freeman, your Red Raiders, taking on New London's Wyatt Meglowski. The Red Raiders team scores look like this. Wisconsin Rapids leads with 252.5. Coleman 228.5. Wisconsin Rapids has 5 wrestlers in the finals. Coleman has 7. We meet Coleman one time at 152 pounds in the championship matches or in any match that the Red Raiders have. So extra points, if we can find them in any of these matches. Again, these are championship matches, so the best to funnel to the top. Slide by. Freeman countered. 1:12 left, first period, no score, on their feet. All the other placement matches are 1 minute first period, 2 minutes second and third. The championship match, which you are watching, is 2 minutes all 3 periods. Shot in by Mikulowski. Got the leg elevated. Freeman's got to counter this hard. And he cannot do it. 2 takedown Mikulowski. 33 seconds left. He leads 2-0. Arm bar on the far side.
This kid looks pretty tough. I suppose that's why he's in the finals.
Freeman to his feet, working on hand control, gets taken back to the mat. 9 seconds left. Big, hard, tight waist by Meglowski, and he rides that first period out with a 2-0 lead. The choice is Freeman's. He's going to defer. Meglowski's choice.
We're going down.
And Freeman's going down. Meglowski with the red leg band on him. Freeman set, Meglowski covers. Meglowski fights a bar in on that left-hand side.
Boy, he rides Freeman really tough.
Yeah, he's tough here on top. Freeman struggles to build to a base. Freeman, if he can, either back that arm in front of him or swim it in front of him. And Meglowski just dug that bar in deeper. Now he's grabbing the chin. He can't use the chin, and the referee stopped it. 1 point, Freeman. Meglowski knew what he did. It's 2-1 now. Freeman trails. 1:04 left second period, excuse me. Meglowski quick to get that trailing arm.
Yeah, he can't get that arm free.
And not quite enough power to get it swum ahead. Deep bar by Meglowski. Freeman's trying to get that. Warning, stalling Freeman. What is he supposed to do? Now the bar's up. He's burning a lot of time off with an arm bar.
Uh-oh. Ooh. 5 seconds. Got to get through this period. We never come close to getting away there.
No. Hardly ever got his waist off the mat. Now, Meglowski's choice. He goes down. Freeman will ride, trailing 2-1 in the final period. See what Meglowski has from the bottom, and if Freeman can ride him and turn him on top. Coach, if you can't turn him in a minute, you probably got to cut him loose, try to get a takedown.
But if you couldn't take him down, that's probably not a good choice neither. Coleman just won a 5-4 match down there for third place. But you're right, that's what they're going to do.
But they didn't protect himself. And now Meglowski into a single, to a double, off the mat.
1 point.
1 point. We'll take that call over the 2-point reversal. 3-1.
Well, that was the right call.
Minute 16 left. Freeman's got to go to work on his feet. He's got to get a takedown to tie it. One minute. Freeman's got to set some offense up here. Meglowski defensing pretty hard right now. 35 seconds left.
Can't get close to him. Come on, Landon, you got to close that gap. Hard to get a takedown when you're 3 feet away.
And backing up. Counter from a shot from too far out. Now he's trying to spin. 10 seconds. Landon Freeman's going down 3-1. He'll finish in second place.
That kid was just better.
By just a little bit. Tough ride on top, wasted the whole period riding, and Freeman could not come out from the bottom.
Yep, that's about the name of that tune. We got Aiden Armagas coming up here.
Aiden Armagas going to be wrestling for third place against Grant Gibson of Random Lake. Gibson is ranked 8th in their division. Armagas, I do believe, is 9th in Division 1.
He's having a good tournament.
To this point, he sure is. Armagas would have shot too far, and they spin around back to center. Attack from a long way out. Sweep shot again, missed. Shot again would have missed. Front headlock by Gibson. And they're out of bounds in a scramble.
We were fortunate we went out of bounds.
Yeah. And a scramble gets Gibson passed him by and ended up behind Armagas. And it doesn't look like Gibson wants to be real close here. In the 1 minute first period, 0-0. Green's choice, that's Gibson's heat of furs. Gonna go down for Armagas. Coleman got a wrestler in a championship match here. Freeman with a reversal. Armagas. I get those two mixed up every time, Joyce. Aiden Armagas, 2-0 on a nice reversal. Let's see if Armagas can take a little of the gas out of Gibson here and ride him hard for a while. Fire and a half and a wrist. Near fall coming here. Settling him down. Is he too far over or not? Pin. We'll take that.
Really?
In
that was a close match too until that happened. Yeah.
Third place, Aiden Armagas.
And Coleman's in a battle here in their championship match.
And 2 pin points added on. Last team points, Wisconsin Rapids 252.5. Coleman 228.5. Red Raiders picked up a pin there. That's 2 more points for the Red Raiders. Coleman in the championship match. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. After one heck of a championship match at 113 where Coleman got beat in overtime on a spladle, here comes the 120-pound championship. Red Raider Preston Spray, number 2 ranked in the state at 120 against Patrick Gugala Reinders of Menasha. We'll just go with Reinders for his last name. So we'll see how this match goes. Red Raiders got a chance to score some points again. Latest update, 256.5 to 232.5, the Red Raiders lead. Both wrestlers look to be the same type style. Nice ankle pick by Spray. Down low, got it elevated under, trying to get a forward roll, but Spray countered that. 2 takedown. And you can see Reinders ready for Spray to cut him loose, dives back in on a single. Reinders trying to come out and face, and they stop potentially dangerous. Spray's knee getting bent sideways. Now they're going to put him up, go on their feet. 2-1, Spray with a lead. 1:07 left, first period. Another nice ankle pick, and oh, we got him on his back. Keep him here, Preston. Get a half. Oh, and he couldn't keep him on his back. Didn't have a half or a bar. 2-2 though, 6-1. Big points for the Red Raider. Bar and a half for the Red Raider. Trying to sit him back and get him off his knees. Running it hard is Spray. Wow, Gugala fought that. Now he goes over. Spray looking for a pin. Got him settled right in here. Referee took one in the head with a foot. 10 seconds left. Arch your back, pick your head up, Preston. 2-1, end of the period. 3, near fall Spray. 9-1.
Russell, a pretty aggressive first period.
Spray's choice, he defers. Reinders going on top.
That'd be a good choice when you're getting kicked around for 2 periods.
Yeah. He got whooped around on his feet a couple times. Now Spray to his feet easily. Working on hands. Just trying to keep his hips free.
Nice.
Got hand control, got the hips free. 10-1.
Good wrestling.
Spray. Barrel roll into a single leg for Reinders. Spray sprawling back, breaks the grip. One minute left, second period. 10-1 the Red Raider. Got an extra team point on the board right now. Duck under, got to a knee. Really stretched out, drops to an ankle. Reinders turns around inside. Spray catches him, picks an ankle, covers him. Takedown, 12-1.
But he recovers really well because he was really out of position.
Spray really trying to pull that arm out. Got a bar now. 23 seconds left. Now he's got the wrist. And they step out of bounds. "17 seconds. 12-1 the Red Raiders. Spray. Caution, jumping to start Spray. Spray digs that tight waist in right on the whistle, flattened Reinders down. Working on a loose bar here, and now he lost that. End of 2 periods, 12-1 the Red Raider. Spray's choice. He's going to go on their feet. Reinders getting a little bit agitated here as he's been swinging some pretty hard collar ties. Spray with a leg trip off that high single. 14-1.
Foot swept him too, kicked that leg right out from under him. He's wrestling really well.
Off the mat, 1:36 left. 1 point escape, 14-2, put him on his feet. Reinders with his shot, he's able to catch the foot, and we stop that potentially dangerous. Front headlock now by Reinders. Short dragging on by, Spray with a takedown. 16-2 right now. Gonna cut him loose again, 16-3. One takedown, we got a tech fall.
At the 113, we've got Aiden Armstrong from Wisconsin Rapids with third and second.
Short drag again, takes him down to the mat, takedown, tech fall. Preston Spray, champion at 120.
Nice job, Preston. I thought he wrestled a really good match.
That was a pretty darn good tournament. I mean, he was offensive going constantly and hard.
And
Yep.
in fourth was Grant Gibson.
Red Raiders with a champion at 120 and Preston Spray. Carter Freeman next up for the Red Raiders. Championship match at 126. He takes on a really tough opponent, Shane Corrigan out of De Pere. Corrigan ranked number 2 in the state. Freeman ranked, I do believe, 9th in the state. So we will see how that goes. That's an uphill battle for the Red Raider, but Freeman, as we have seen, Coach, he's a little dangerous at times on the mat.
Well, he pins people. He gets in scrambles, and he puts people on their back. And we've seen him do that a few times. You've seen him do that up there with Shakopee.
Right. And that basically turned the momentum back around again for the Red Raiders and really lit their fire, boy.
Yep.
They went on to take Shakopee down off of a 94 dual meet win streak.
Yep.
Corrigan is getting himself ready to go. Freeman pacing a little bit himself. Let's see if lightning can strike again here for Carter Freeman at 126 pounds. Again, last team scores we had 256.5. The Red Raiders 232.5 for Coleman.
It's been a pretty good last couple rounds for the Raiders.
Yeah, they put together, and they got pins too from maybe some guys that you wouldn't figure would be your horses, you know, some of your average wrestlers, and we do have those on the Red Raider team, and they picked up some extra points.
That's what you have to do. Those other guys have to step up, you know, if you want to win the team title.
Still waiting for, I think, one match here to finish. We'll take a break as they got a whole third period to go. We'll be back with the championship with Carter Freeman. And we're back now after a long blood time on another mat. They wanted to get the weight class done. This is Carter Freeman championship match against De Pere's Shane Corrigan. Uphill battle big time for Freeman here. Corrigan very good, ranked 2nd in the state. Around the corner, he goes into a singles. Corrigan straddles the legs, gets a takedown, 2-0. Minute and a half left. Out of bounds to call. Gonna go to the center, get set again. See what Freeman can do off the bottom here. Hard start by Freeman. Corrigan stopped it though. Carter Freeman working hard to get some hands free underneath and get some type of hand control. Corrigan is just that tough on top. Coleman has a wrestler in a third place bout. "40 seconds left. Tip attempt. Near fall coming for Corrigan. Freeman turns stomach down. Three near fall.
Coleman just picked up a pin down there in the third place match.
So that's an extra 2 points and the difference between third and fourth. 262 to 234.5 going into these matches. The Red Raiders lead. End of period one, 5-0 Corrigan with a lead. Freeman's choice, he defers. Corrigan goes down. Corrigan easily gets underneath the arms and spins out in front to his feet. 6-0 in on a hard shot. Corrigan in a scramble, comes out with a takedown, 8-0.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, he sure is. Just a step above Freeman. Or maybe two. Out of bounds. .80, minute 23 left, Corrigan. Again, on paper, you got to give the advantage to Corrigan. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Freeman trying to get stomach down here off the tip attempt from the feet. Turk attempt for a tip. He's got three near fall. Now let's Freeman turned a little bit underneath, catches him on his back. Oh, you got to watch the neck. Oh.
He's a pretty complete wrestler.
Freeman gets stomach down. He's not quitting. 11-0. .49 seconds left. Corrigan with that tip temp again. Little hip tip. He's got three more. It's 14-0.
Yeah, he's the real deal. Because Carter Freeman's no slouch. He wrestles pretty hard. And he's going as hard as he can right now. Got caught in that hip tip again.
Fall. Corrigan knew that was a technical fall before the officials did. Corrigan 16-0 technical fall with 2 seconds left in the second period. 3:58 on the tech fall. Carter Freeman finishing in second place for the Red Raiders. And legitimately, that's where he fell.
Really, and that's a Corrigan's elite wrestler. He was pretty complete package. He just did everything to him.
Next up, Eisenmeyer for third place at 132 against Austin Schmallenberg of New London. We'll take this break. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling. Asen Meyer on the mat now. They just started him up against Austin Schmallenberg of New London. This is a match for third place. Latest updates, 262 Wisconsin Rapids, 238.5 for Coleman. They picked up a pin and a first place match, or a win in a placement match, excuse me. Hello, and we go right into the scorer's table and everything goes flying. Now the assistant ref's gonna check to make sure that everybody's set and ready to go here. As everything went flying off the table as they spun around and hit it pretty good. 27 seconds left, no score, first period. Again, this is a placement match, not a championship match, and that's a 1 minute first period. Shot in by Schmallenberg. Meyer's got to counter this. Hard whizzer. And they're off the mat, 9 seconds left. Looked like Asen relaxed a little bit on his feet there. Schmallenberg, he likes to wade in. If Meyer's got a throw in him, he could be set up for that. 0-0 after 1. Meyer deferred his choice. Schmallenberg takes the down position. Coleman in a match in a championship bracket.
This Fremont kid is pretty good, I guess, huh?
Against a wrestler from Wyoming, Fremont with an impressive record. Schmallenberg with a quick reversal and a scramble. He got 2. Meyer now gets caught on his stomach.
There's a wild match down there.
Meyer gets the escape. It's 2-1, Schmallenberg of New London.
A lot of action for a 2-1 match.
Yeah, and Asen's been on the receiving end of some of it here. He's been chasing. He's been a step behind. Schmallenberg with a shot in again. Meyer trying to counter this. Schmallenberg very long in the arms and body, so he's got a lot of reach. And they go off, warning stalling on Meyer. Two to 1, Asen Meyer trails. Got an arm tie here now. Dropped in on a low single. Keep both of them. Around the corner he goes. Can he complete it? Don't stop here. There you go.
Nice finish.
Stayed with that long enough.
Stayed with it is right. That's right.
3-2. Meyer with a lead. Chris tied up underneath with 9 seconds left. Warning, stalling. The bottom wrestler now, Schmallenberg. End of the period, 3-2, Asen Meyer, the lead. And Meyer's choice, he goes down. Meyer set, Schmallenberg covers. Asen Meyer's to his feet, and Schmallenberg drops off on a single at the knee. Throws him out of bounds. There's the 1-point escape. As Schmallenberg was inside the mat, he didn't think that was going to get called.
Oh, interesting call. I guess we'll take it.
4-2 Meyer. 1:40 left. Schmallenberg again shooting in, trying to get to a double. Asen Meyer sprawling back. Now look to score here, Eason. Arm tie again by the Red Raider Meyer. Try to get to a back trip now into a single. Oh, he could not hold him. Had him off the mat too. Smallenberg gave it a shot. Meyer with a re-shot. Smallenberg lifts, takes him down, ties the match. 45 seconds left.
He just lost his intensity there, I think, a little bit.
Meyer to his feet. Turns and faces. 5-4, 30 seconds left. Eason Meyer with a lead. Meyer with that 2-on-1 wrist control. Keep that wrist control. Underhook by Smallenberg. 2 seconds. 1. Meyer with a takedown at the buzzer. 7-4. Eason Meyer.
Big takedown.
Eason Meyer finishing in third place for the Red Raiders.
That was a big takedown. That
Yeah,
guy
it
was
was.
in on him all the time. But he scored when it counted.
Scored late in the period and scored just enough, 7-4. Next up, Lucas Bean will take on Logan Schmitz out of Fond du Lac. We'll bring you that match when we return to the Cutler Classic. 138-pound third place match. Lucas Bean, your Red Raider, against Fond du Lac's Logan Schmitz. Logan Schmitz wrestled Bean early in the tournament in the second round, and Bean won a close match 2-0. And just the way the bracketing works out, they meet here for third. So we'll see who learned the most about who here. Matt on the far right side of the gymnasium floor here. Match for third. Shot in on Bean and has Bean on his right hip.
He walked right into a fireman's.
End of the period, no points given up. Bean held on. Coleman in another championship match, but they trailed 2-0, just got taken down. Red Raiders have gotten a little bit of help here. Bean on top. Schmitz on the bottom. They start the second. Bean trying to catch him. Can't quite hold him with his shoulders exposed. Bean looking to get a bar in if he can. He's got a wrist tied up. Now it's 2-on-1 wrist control. Bean chops the arm in again. 1:15 left. Bean working hard to get a bar in. Schmitz is fighting hard not to let him. Warning, stalling. Schmitz. Bean riding hard so far, Coach.
Well, he's a hard nose. He wrestles hard, and he's capable of pinning people.
Chop the wrist down, pivoting around. Now we get warning stalling on Bean.
How can that be?
One call apiece, I guess. 30 seconds left. Now the next stalling call could be a huge turning point in the match. It's 0-0. The next stalling call will be a point. Even though neither wrestler potentially could earn one on their own, the referee could decide to award a stalling point. Bean's got a half. End of the period. Third period coming. Bean's choice. He's going down. We're tied at 0. And Bean going to get the free ride to his feet. Schmidt's going to go to work on his feet. 1 point the lead for Bean. Bean tried to clear the arms, take a shot, and then Schmitz took a shot. Bean's trying to counter. Coleman's getting beat 7-0 in the end of the second period of the championship match. Yeah, we got a scramble going here. Around the corner we go.
Come on, Beaner, come on. Come around, turn around.
Bean finally won the scramble. 2 takedowns, 3-0.
He earned that too.
Minute left.
Will the placement winners in the 132 bracket please report to the outside? Placement winners first, second, and third, please report in the 132 weight class.
35 seconds left. Bean with a 3-0 lead. Grinding on top on Schmitz. Trying to get a half in there. Ten seconds. Lucas Bean's going to get a win here in 3-0.
It was a great match.
Tough, hard fought, I'll tell you that.
That was a rubber match too.
Third place for Lucas Bean at 138 pounds. He took out Logan Schmitz twice. Second round 2-0, this round 3-0.
It's a tough match. He's a good, hard-nosed wrestler.
145-pound third place match. Next, Logan DeCoyne of Menasha against Josh Black, your Red Raider. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back. 145-pound third place match. Josh Black against Logan DeCoyne. Black beat DeCoyne in the second round on a pin in 156. Off the mat on a takedown attempt. So on paper, you give Black the edge here. Black has got, I don't know if it's a hip cramp or what it is, but Coleman in the championship match. Black trying to walk it off here.
What happened out here?
Well, Black is holding on to his hip a little bit and limping around the mat. Excuse me. And then the assistant official tried to call for a trainer, and I don't know what they're doing. They're not paying attention. And Black is standing out on the center circle waiting to go back at it. Black with a shot in, but got stopped. 21 seconds left. 1 minute first period.
Devin Durlap, please report to mat 3. Devin Durlap.
It'll shuck on by, and they're just out of bounds for a second time. 5 seconds left, first period.
Devin Durlap, please report from Berlin, please report to mat 3.
End of the period, 0-0. Black's choice, he's going down to start the second. Black on the bottom, posting that inside leg. Now he puts that hand out in front of him with control, steps inside, gets the escape. Headlock Black. As the coin come waiting.
Come on, drag him in, drag him in.
Oh, and they just step out one more time. Now we got some blood here on Black.
He's had trouble with that. But
He just goes, gets a plug himself, puts it
Put
in
it
there,
back
cotton
in.
ball. And go at her. He saved blood time that way. 2 takedown Black. Oh, the coin coming out the face. Black drops down to a single. The coin's going to get 1. 3-1, 1:04 left, second period. Josh Black, the Red Raider. The coin could lose a little composure here.
who's that?
I said DeCoin could lose a little composure here for Menasha. He's getting close to the edge here a little bit, I think. Just watching some of the things that have went on. Inside single leg, nice shot there. Turns the other way. A little trip action takes him down. 5-1, the Red Raider. Bar in the wrist by Black. Got room to run him over here. Oh, and he just puts his hand across the middle of the shoulders. And that would be potentially dangerous. One of those things that just happen in a match.
Yeah, really. I don't think he tried to do that.
You know, I didn't see any intent to do that there. It just happened in a little bit of the flurry of action. And the 2 periods, 5-1, Black, the Red Raider leads. And now it's Coin's choice. Wades right in. A lot of head work here on the forehead of Black by DeCoin. Little shuck on by, missed that takedown. Snap down by DeCoin. Black counters. Black to a single at the knee. Trying to pin it and go around the corner. And they stop it for potentially dangerous. 2 takedown, but they stop the further advancement. It's now 7-1 with 1.5 minutes left, third period. Black of Rapids leads. Ben Weidman in the finals against Will Bieber of Coleman the next match at 152. The coin comes up to his feet, turns to face. Black staying in tight here, trying to hang on to that leg in control. Stalemate. Coin picking an ankle, not able to advance. Black hanging on to control with the leg, not able to advance. Coleman's going to get a win here at 145 pounds in the championship. "45 seconds left. Spiral ride for the Red Raider, now got a hand. "25 seconds left. Warning, stalling. Black, I guess. The coin's set on the bottom. Black going to cover him.
Josh Black has wrestled a good match here.
Stayed hard in control. Sit to try to stand was the coin. Black rides and turns him right to his back. And trying to get a tip at the end, and he's going to win 7-1 and finish in third place for the Red Raiders. Pinned the coin the first round, but then the coin learned a little bit, and then Black beat him 7-1, pretty convincingly though. Next up, the championship match at 152 pounds. Will Bieber of Coleman. He is ranked 5th in Division 3. Weidman, honorable mention in Division 1. See how the barometer stacks up here.
Well, Bieber has like 25 wins, so he must be pretty solid.
Bieber with a shot. Weidman counters. Bieber in on a single. Weidman steps right out of it. Bieber again, a shot from so long out. And Weidman is in pain.
Must have buckled that knee up. He's had some knee problems.
And calling for a trainer to come over. Weidman's hanging on to a knee and in some pain here. And we'll see.
He had surgery on that last year.
We'll take a break for now, and we'll come back and update you on the Weidman match. Update on the Ben Weidman match. He injury defaulted to his opponent, Will Bieber of Coleman, with a knee injury, so he will finish in second place. This is a championship at 160. This is Brett Bach against Pearson Saplinski of Wabeno, Leona. And Saplinski is ranked 7th for the Wabeno crowd, and Bach in on a big blast through double.
That was a nice setup. He don't usually do that.
Caution, Bach jumping to start. Picking an ankle and riding his near side wrist is Brett Bach. Can't get Slopinski off his base. And they're going to cut him loose. 2-1 Bach. Into a Russian arm tie. Snatches down on the head, wades into an overhook and a collar tie.
This guy don't want any part of that in there. Buries his head in there.
To take down Bach on a counter. I would assume these two know each other just because of when right before the matchups were announced for the championships, when they all lined up. Then Bach and Slopinski were kind of chit-chatting around with each other, so I'm assuming they know each other some way. 4-2 Slopinski with the escape, 2 seconds, 1. Off the mat, run out of time.
He would have taken him to his back there.
Yeah. Bach's choice, he defers, Slopinski goes down.
Nate come and got his warm-up here, so it's not a good sign.
Bach with a spiral ride on Slopinski. Spiral ride again by the Red Raider. Changes side with the spiral. And then Bach's going to cut him loose. 4-3. Shot in by Slopinski, a bad one, and Bach counters with a spin behind, 6-3. Slopinski a lot longer than Bach here, so he has that advantage.
He's not a bad wrestler.
And Bach being more shorter and compact, arm length hurts him a little bit there. Can't reach.
Not really. He's got so much power.
Still riding that wrist on the left side with 42 seconds left now, throwing the legs on this side. Slopinski picks it out. Bach bails out. 6-4. 30 seconds left. Time for another takedown.
Yeah, he don't want any part of Bach's tie-up. He buries his head in there. Wow.
Slopinski with a takedown. Tie match. Third period coming, tied at 6. Bach's choice, he's going down. Bach jumping to start. Caution. And the clock still runs. Clock has been running. Clock has been running. Clock has been running.
Yeah, we know it, Tim.
Now they're going to.
We lost a second there somehow.
No, we gained.
He's restarted back at the start of the period.
Oh my gosh.
Bach with the escape leads 7-6.
This guy's a pretty good wrestler.
Yeah, he is.
He's wrestled Bach before, like you said. But he buries his head. He won't let Brock in on him to get thrown. He don't want to get tossed here.
Shot in again. He's got length, that's for sure. 1:15 left. One minute. Under overs here. Arm drag by Bach. Try to get to a body again. Slaplinski feeling some momentum, and there's a toss, but they go off the mat. 29 seconds. Bach's ahead by 1, 7-6.
This kid's a pretty good wrestler.
Yeah, he is.
He's only got 2 losses.
20 seconds left. Russian by Bach. Try to get a far knee pick. Off the mat with 5 ticks left. Shot spin behind Bach. No points. 7-6. Bach with a win in a hard-fought match.
Yeah, they know each other, no doubt about that.
Champion at 160, Brett Bach. For the Red Raiders, one heck of a match to watch there. Next up for the Red Raiders, Damian Stirk. And he's going to take on Hayden Jeancourt of Southern Door for 3rd place. And we are waiting now. Jeancourt shows up, taking off his t-shirt. And we're waiting on some, I'm not sure what. Anyway, we'll see if Joyce can get us another placement match down there. Yeah, we'll take a quick break. We got a whole period to go. We'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic. And now we're back again at 170 pounds. Damian Stirk wrestling for 3rd against Hayden Jeancourt of Southern Door. And Coleman has a wrestler in the finals. 268 for the Red Raiders, 249.5 for Coleman. Let's see if Damian Stirk can put a few points on the board for the Red Raiders. Had a 5-2 win in his last round against Random Lakes Tyler Schoeneman. And Jeancourt in on a single leg shot instantly. And off the mat they work. Again, 1 minute first period, 47 seconds left. Jeancourt dives in again. Stirk counters.
The 160 plus place winners, please report to mat 5 at this time.
Jeancourt in with a shot one more time, and he got down by the calf. And Stirk trying to counter one more time. 5 seconds left. Got to fight this takedown attempt off. 0-0 after one. That's a good score for us there.
He counters pretty well. He don't have much offense, but he counters good.
Gene Court's choice. He deferred. Thank you very much. Stirk will take the bottom. Coach, give the logic of exercising your choice after a first period tie.
Well, it depends on who you are and what's happened in the first period. And I guess if you want to score first, probably you should take down. You got the chance of getting that first score. But again, depends on if you scouted him before and your opponent is a really good rider, then maybe you don't want to do that. So it's up to the coaches and the individuals how they've done up to that point, I guess.
Stirk on his feet, trying now, and an inside leg lace takes him back to his base. Stirk was close to being out, but
he's not real strong underneath.
got the wrist pin to see if he can clear it, and loses the grip on the wrist. Stirk got to pick his head up off the mat.
Well, and we think he's a little short on endurance, too.
A Turk tip attempt here. Don't put your shoulder over there, Damien.
Did he give up two?
He gave up one count. That's not enough. And Stirk is stuck here underneath. Off the mat. That's going to be a fresh restart with 11 seconds left yet. Hopefully we can blow out from the bottom.
He don't blow out.
Yeah, that's why I said hopefully. Caution jumping to start. Well, he was trying. End of the period is here. 0-0 after two, and it's going to be Gene Court's choice. And he's going down. Again, Stirk looks winded.
I think so, too. But this is his best position on top.
Picking an ankle, and they run themselves right out of bounds. Gene Court to a sitting position. Stirk trying to continue to ride, and he's going to get rolled.
Uh-oh. Walked into that old side roller.
Two reversal and near fall coming for Gene Court. It's going to be a big number now. Deep half now by Gene Court. 1:17 left.
We're in big trouble here.
Yeah, boy. Now he lost a half. .50 in the lead now for Gene Court. 48 seconds left. Stirk and a ball on the mat. Gene Court riding real high with the legs. They got a stalemate. 32 seconds left. little glimmer of hope on a restart. Jeancourt with a bar on his near side. Stirk flat on his stomach.
Yeah, he runs out of juice.
Coleman ahead in the championship match 4-3 at 170. 5-0 Jeancourt with a win over Damian Stirk. Stirk finishing in 4th place for the Red Raiders at 170. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic. Team score updates. Wisconsin Rapids 272, Coleman 249.5, and they cannot score enough points in the rest of this tournament to overtake the Red Raiders. If the Red Raiders do not score another point, Coleman cannot run us down and catch us. 182-pound 3rd place match. Ashton Fisher against Frank Shepard from Wabeno, Leona. Fisher with a takedown early, 2-0 the lead. Sitting as Fisher puts a bar in. 8 seconds left, first period. End of the period, Ashton Fisher 2-0 the lead. Disc comes up green, that's Shepard's. He defers, and Fisher's taking the downs position. Fisher stands right up to his feet, trying to get some hand control. Warning, stalling, quickly called on Shepard. 1 point escape Fisher. 3-0 his lead.
It's good to see Fisher back in here after he got...
Yeah, a little ding in the head there.
Yeah, he got taken down pretty hard.
His 3rd round matchup against Samuel Schwabe of Random Lake, who is in the finals right now. Fisher had an injury default to him. Got a 17-second pin over Zach Robel of Sturgeon Bay in the wrestleback side. Now this is Frank Shepard. 5-0 with Fisher with a takedown. Double armbar knife by Fisher now. He's got to worry about turning him inside the mat. Trying to get him turned here is Fisher. Near fall coming. Lost one of the bars. Got that arm stretched out. See if he can get enough pressure on him. I'll see if Fisher can scoop the head here. Fisher now hooked that arm. Got a loose half on him. 5 seconds left. Pin. Just before
Did he call
the
that?
buzzer. He called the pin. 2:59 on the fall time for Ashton Fisher.
Guess that's why you keep wrestling when you're out of bounds.
And
Or near out of bounds.
yeah, 3rd place finish for the Red Raider Fisher at 182 pounds. Next up, Tanner Barson, a 3rd place match against Princeton's Cordell Hansen. We'll bring you that match when we return with more Red Raider Wrestling. 195-pound 3rd place match. Tanner Barcia, Red Raider, against Cordell Hansen out of Princeton. Again, the scoring update, the Red Raiders 276 now, Coleman 249 and a half, and the Red Raiders have locked up the championship here in the Cutler Classic. Coleman cannot score enough points. They have one wrestler left, the heavyweight. He's a good one, but not enough bullets in the gun, so to speak. Tanner Bars with a takedown. Wow, good start.
We could use a couple more points on the backside here.
You bet.
Well, this Dupere has a couple tough kids.
Yeah, Brennan Kincaid just got a championship at 195 and a 49-second pin. 2-0 after one period. Bars with a takedown lead. Comes up red, Bars's choice. He defers. And Hanson of Princeton will go down. I think this may have been the only time we've wrestled a Princeton wrestler this tournament. I don't remember seeing him match up with anybody else. I'm going to look back at my notes here quickly, but one other time, Tanner Gormanson, 164. Bars trying to pick an ankle on the far side. Got wrist control, trying to take Hanson off his base. Warning, stalling Bars. Hanson easily stands up, but Bars with a front trip takes him back to the mat. Now power half. Switches sides, half on the other side. And the referee stopped the action.
Why?
Illegal.
He said we had a full Nelson.
He said he had a full Nelson. I think his fingers touched once. 1 point for Hanson. Bars trying to get an angle here and get a little more pressure.
He did it again.
He did the same thing again. Nope. What do we have? We got blood. Oh, and the illegal again.
What's he doing?
Illegal full Nelson. And all you have to do is just touch your hands just an instant. No pressure needs to be applied, and Bars needs to figure that part out. Otherwise, he just tied the matchup on penalty points. Little mat cleanup going on here. Let's take this opportunity to thank some of these Rapids area businesses for supporting Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Domino's, Donahue Super Sports, Rich A Funeral Home, Sportsman's Pub and Grill, Bone Trucking and Excavating, DNL Recreation, Key Savings Bank, and the Barber Shop. And mat cleanup going on here. Bars getting an education, hopefully, from the Red Raider coaching staff, explaining what he needs to do so he doesn't get that called. 2-2, 45 seconds left. Second period.
He's got a pretty good half Nelson.
This is the power. Again, now
He's afraid to
throws
do
the half.
anything there.
And what he does, he throws the half and he leaves go of the wrist and he pops that hand up underneath the armpit, and that's where he touches the hand. That's a full Nelson. So now we got more blood time as Hanson has been bleeding in past matches and is bleeding again. So we're going to clean that up. Still to come yet, 220-pounder Tanner Gorbenson against Lewie White out of Dodgeland. And the heavyweight Josh Hansen in a match for third place against Ben Roman out of Sturgeon Bay. So cleanup being done here. They got the blood stopped, I think. At least they're to the point of putting in a nose plug. The Red Raiders have Landon Freeman finishing second, Aiden Armagast in third, Preston Spray as a champion, Carter Freeman in second place, Asen Meyer in third, Lucas Bean in third, Josh Black in third, Ben Weidman a second place finish, Brett Bach a champion, Damian Sturk finishing fourth, and Ashton Fisher in third. Now we're back and ready to go. 30 seconds left, score is tied at 2. Hansen with a harder stand up this time. Bars got to get him off his feet, which he did.
Now he's afraid to do anything.
There, ankle pick, flattened him down. Now he's trying to get a power half. End of the period is here. Bars needs to tuck that long hair in the front up underneath his headgear a little bit because he keeps swinging his head around to get it out of his eyes. So trying to turn and face from the bottom, and he's got the one in the escape. 3-2 and the lead. 1:45 left.
Third place, Ashton Fisher of Wisconsin Rapids Lincoln. In second place, Samuel Schwabe of Random Lake. And your first place winner in the 182 class, Michael Alexander of De Beers. Congratulations.
Got to a pinch headlock. Got to commit to it here. Throw a half now. Well, he just body locks him up. Takedown 5-2. Near fall Cummins going to be at least 3. Got a minute, 2 seconds left to pin him. Stick him tight to the mat here, Tanner Bars.
He's afraid to lock his hands even.
Yeah. Now sit up with a headlock. There you go, there you go. Don't get rolled. Pin, there you go, Tanner Bars. Added 2 more team points to the Red Raider total.
220 weight class, the championship round.
4:22 on the fall. Third place finish for the Red Raider Bars. And 4 more points for the Red Raiders, the difference in place, and the pin points, that's a bonus. 280 right now to 248 and a half for Coleman. 2 matches yet to come. Tanner Gormanson and Lewie White is next. Little mat cleanup. And Gormanson's match will be for 7th place, and unfortunately we will not be able to get you that on camera because of the fact they moved it down.
And he's winning too.
He's ahead. We'll just call the match and hopefully you stay with us here. We'll keep calling the match for you. 5-0 Gormanson. And he's wrestling Lewie White of Dodgeland. They go on their feet, says Lewie White, his choice. Gormanson looking to get to a pinch headlock. Oh! Gormanson goes down on his head and still has the pinch headlock. And he's going to be in trouble here. And Louis White takes Gormanson to his back. And he's in deep trouble.
We had that match going too.
Yeah, boy, and not any experience as how to wrestle with the lead. There's the pin. Tanner Gormanson in 8th place for the Red Raiders.
That's a shame. That was a real winnable match.
He was up 5-0. And didn't understand how to wrestle with the lead. So again, a young kid at a big weight class, those mistakes will cost you big. Heavyweights yet to come. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the final match of the tournament. All right, final match of the Red Raiders tournament, 285. Ben Roman of Sturgeon Bay in a match for 3rd place with your Red Raider, Josh Hansen.
Be nice to finish this on a high note.
Roman and Hansen wrestled earlier. Hansen pinned him in minute 36. They wrestled in the 2nd round. And it's funny how sometimes you meet late in the placement matches again. The Red Raiders, 280 points. Coleman, 248.5. Coleman's got a wrestler in the championship. He can get 4 points total. Hansen can get the same amount here with a win and a pin. And the Coleman heavyweight's very good. End of the period, I guess. There was a second on the clock, they show. And they're going to just, I guess, wipe the clock clean. Hansen deferred. Roman takes down. Caution on Roman, improper starting position. Hansen stopped the first move of Roman. Roman trying to come to a higher base. Hansen takes him ahead, takes him off that base.
Keeping that weight on him pretty good.
Yeah, he's not able to advance his position, but he is keeping weight on him. May get hit for stalling here. Now Roman to a high base. Hansen got to do something with him. Hansen just lets him loose on the edge of the mat. Why you wouldn't just run him out? Too content to be neutral.
Oh, that was a hard hit.
Yeah. Roman snapped down there pretty good. Hansen with an under double overhooks. Roman blocking with the head in the middle. Hansen trying to get him to take the steps he wants. Roman's got the body lock. Launching pad is now loaded. 6 seconds left in the period. End of the period. 1-0, Hansen trails. They go down underneath. Hansen's going to start on the bottom. Hopefully he can somehow come out. Near side ankle picked by Roman. He flattens Hansen on the mat. Now's your chance, Josh. Don't sit. And he lets Roman grab that ankle again and pick it. Josh, you don't even have a hold of you.
Well, you got that ankle, though.
He did at the end there, but he picked both hands out. Minute left.
He's got a pretty good little sit out from here. He can't get that ankle free.
Now he's to his feet. Stay on the mat. Oh, and he lets him get run out of bounds. Warning, stalling, Roman. And we got to go all the way back down again with 47 seconds left. There, he got to his feet, but then taken off balance. Ankle pick again. Ride the ankle now. Hansen's got the chance. Get your head up, Josh. Put the inside foot down. "15 seconds left.
We had our chances there.
1-0. Hansen gave him the only point at the edge of the mat.
Well, we had our chances to win that match.
Hansen finishing in 4th place for the Red Raiders. We'll go through it one more time quickly. 106, Landon Freeman, 2nd place. 113, Aiden Armagoss, 3rd. Pat Preston Spray, a champion at 120. Carter Freeman at 126, 2nd place. At 132, Asen Meyer, 3rd. At 138, Lucas Bean, 3rd. Josh Black at 145, 3rd. Ben Weidman, 152, 2nd. Brett Bach, champion at 160. Damian Sturk, 4th at 170. Ashton Fisher, 3rd at 182. Tanner Bars, 3rd at 195. Tanner Gormanson, 8th at 220. And Josh Hansen, 4th at 285. The Red Raiders, 280 points. Coach, how do you think the tournament went for the Red Raiders?
Well, I think our depth showed up there. We were ahead, and we were behind, and then we came back. So we always talk about those place matches out on the backside. We were picking up some pinpoints, and they kept us in there, and then had some big wins. So I think we wrestled pretty good. Coleman's a pretty good team, and the Raiders won it. So what more can you say?
2 ranked teams in the state going at it in this tournament. The Red Raiders come out on top here in the scoring the team points from the individuals. I do not know if head coach Scott Benitz will come up. We will see. But if not, we'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. All right, we're back here at the Cutler Classic. Head coach Scott Benitz, congratulations on a team championship here. A big, deep field of teams for you guys to come up and beat. Coleman loaded again as usual. Random Lake had some good quality kids to appear, and the Red Raiders fought to the top. Back and forth for a while.
Yeah, you know, Coleman's a real solid team. They're number 1 in D3, and we saw them earlier. They changed their lineup quite a bit from when we saw them previously. And, yeah, it was a good fight. I thought I got quite a ways ahead, and all of a sudden the points weren't adding up to us. All of a sudden we kept falling behind, and then it was back and forth, and then our depth kind of started to show, I think, a little bit. So,
yeah, the Red Raiders got pins again, and we talked about this earlier in the year at the Ed Steck. Pins, extra team points, pins, even in the front side and the back side.
Yeah, and again, those guys coming back, picking up those 3rds and 4ths after, you know, some disappointing losses, and Yeah, we just won a lot of wrestling matches today.
Yeah,
So
that was a nice tournament to see. Little guys pretty strong up there, and you get to the top end guys. You know, there's some bumps there for some of them, but looking to get better with those guys.
yeah, actually, if you look at that, getting Tanner Barsh to be third place,
Yeah, that's
starting
a
to wrestle a little
surprise.
bit. Tanner Gormanson won 3 matches, I think, today. And one of the guys had 19 wins, one guy had 16 wins, and Tanner was 1-9 coming in. So all of a sudden can't beat anybody, and now we're beating guys that have some wins. So I thought those 2 guys, wrestle well, and we stuck Sturk in there. He got to 4th place. So anyway, actually, those upper weights actually scored some points for us.
Right. Let's talk about your 2 champions quick. Preston Spray at 120 have a dominating day again.
Yeah, the guy in the final was, decent kid. Preston wrestled really well. He's actually wrestling real well right now. So it's going to take an awful good guy to beat him. Obviously we lost last week to an Illinois state champion. But in Wisconsin, we're up and down weights right now with him. We wrestled 13 last week. He was undersized today at 20. But it's going to take an awful good guy to beat him here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Brett Bach at 160, your other champion. He had a scramble in the last match. That kid was pretty Shaplinski, and they must know each other just in watching their interaction before the match.
Yeah, no, that was actually a really good match. Kid wrestled well, and guys are scouting Brett a little, and he's going to have to just start to change, some scoring attacks so that we can score in some more places, and we'll get there, and same thing with him. We've been through a grind, and you can tell a little bit. Some of them guys been in some fights, and but we won 7-6 match. So sometimes when you're not wrestling your best, or he was disappointed obviously in the score, but he won and found a way in a tough match to control enough to win that match.
Sure. Coming back home now, it's the Red Raiders will take on Wausau East at the Fieldhouse, and that's a teacher appreciation night.
So far, yeah, we'll see. I think we got enough time. It's just, I probably shouldn't say it on the air, but it's just not a very good dual meet, invite people to. It's just, I have no idea how many guys they're going to bring. So we got to kind of see a little bit of that. But if they actually are going to, have enough guys that we can field a real meet, we would definitely do that. But, and it's our final home duel of the year. Right. So
you're hoping people come out and send the Red Raiders off into the tournament towards the end of the season, because they got a big meet against Wausau West coming up.
Oh yeah, for sure. We Wausau West happened to get dumped the other day, but it's still anybody's trophy yet in the in the WVC. So we got to wrestle well next week. But Wausau West, but Mequon, that's gonna be that's a deep tournament over there. And that's a lot of scrapping on a Friday night. So we're getting a lot of matches in right now. So
that's what you want, though.
Yeah, that was a snow day. That really wasn't the time of the year we wanted. We wanted that break next weekend. But we got a late start in December. So, we'll go. And we're on Friday night. So we still get a couple 2-day weekends. So, we're looking forward to next week and trying to get healthy. We're not quite healthy yet. You can see we got a little healthier as the day went on. A couple guys wrestled into it. Picked up another ding there, and had another guy out. So, we try to stay healthy. Regionals coming soon, and that's the goal. We're aiming for February 12th. So,
Coach, thank you very much for stopping by. We really appreciate it. Congratulations on a nice Cutler Tournament championship.
Yeah, thanks for you guys for doing this.
Yeah, no problem. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return on River City's Community Media.